I'm scared about okay. Ooh. Uh, okay, we are live. All right, cool. Sorry, everyone. I was just making. I had to make sure we were live. Welcome everybody to the Piffle Neo channel. Yeah, Tony couldn't be here sadly, so he told me that I should stream on my channel, so that's what we're gonna do. How do you hey, how y'all doing tonight? Let's let the chaos unfold. Hi, Tony. Sadly, Tony isn't here. He's not here. He's on. Oh boy. Well, I guess what? You know what? Without further ado, let's just jump right into it. Let's go.
Piffle! How are you taking over my stream? Why are you here?
No. Excuse me. No. You were not supposed to be here. I did not schedule for you to be here.
How dare you strap me to the back of your car and run off with me just so you could steal my stream?
No, I don't. We don't have a car. Who strapped you to a car?
Wait, that wasn't your car? I thought you had a car.
We don't have a car. What the fuck's going? Who the fuck kidnapped you? Well, anyways, bit over now. Hello, guys. Oh God, Tony, you scared me. He was gone. I was supposed to be a Piffle only stream on the Tony Sonic channel, but now it's transferred to my channel. That way, I have content.
Yeah, you're taking forever on your new E-Raw.
I know. I'm getting there. You guys will see content from me soon.
He has to learn Blender, which is a task and a half for our poor little
Yeah, I have to learn Blender. It's just I have to do 2D animation, and if y'all know anything about 2D animation, when you're a solo team, it takes fucking ages. Someone says salutation, my lonesome copy. Who, Tony?
Yes. He and I have a very lengthy rivalry ever since.
Tony who said that. It was Leo Infinite. Who's the fucking copy?
Apparently
it's
me.
Piffle. Okay.
For some reason.
Hardhead said, is Piffle part phantom because he's both human and inanimate object? No, I'm a human and I'm wearing a cali.
I think it's because you keep showing up as random things in these streams. Like you were in my backpack for the guilt stream, you were the flame in the little nightmare stream, and you were in the compartment in the train in the Choo Choo Charles stream.
Oh yeah, that's just cartoon physics. Who's your favorite and least favorite in Fire Emblem? My most favorite is Fire, and my least favorite is Emblem. I'm sorry, I don't like Emblem that much.
Oh, well, my favorite is Emblem, and my least favorite is actually Fire. We have the opposing opinion.
Dang, guys, it's like. It's totally like we really know the Fire Emblem franchise, and we know all of its characters very well in depth.
Yeah, I've definitely not played only 2 games to their completion. But as for how we're doing, Piffle is existing today, but I'm doing quite well.
I'm like, I only say that because I have like a shit ton of sugar in my veins.
But
I made the fatal mistake of having hot cocoa with double chocolate.
But I'm wow. But we're both doing very well. We're both going to have a very good stream today, hopefully. This is part 1.5 of the Celeste Golden Strawberry stream, which I hope is good. This might be another laggy stream from the looks of it. Looking at the stream.
It's lagging a little bit, but it shouldn't be that bad. Also, somebody said favorite Sonic boss minigame, not including final bosses. Why don't you go and check out the really awesome final boss video that he has on his channel?
Favorite Sonic boss from any game, not counting final bosses.
Not counting final bosses. I mean, you can still figure that out.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
wait, no,
mean,
wait, no, you only have one of final bosses. Fuck.
I mean, I have a best and worst bosses video, but that was from a long time ago. I might need to change some things about that.
Mm-hmm.
And Leo Infinite's over here quoting Metal Overlord endlessly.
You're the king of all YouTubers. No one can defeat me. Not you, not GT, not Pitbull, not anyone. Are you? Okay. Are we sure about that?
Are you sure?
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. You like, you know what? I'll let the dream. I'll let the dream. I'll let the dream be live. Because I really like. Because I would like competition. If you could get it. I got ad. Fuck me.
I'm sorry, guys. Like I have these sets of balanced. It's just YouTube being YouTube.
YouTube's definition of balance is different than yours. Also, the rivals vid, which could be a debut for DT getting an avatar.
Maybe.
You know what the fans want.
I mean, I could do another one of those, but that I feel like that was sort of a novelty when I was getting my footing in. But maybe it could a remake of the Avatar of the Rivals video of a top 10 video game Rivals would be very interesting to do.
Mm-hmm. Oh, does the stream die?
Huh?
Never mind. It like died on my end. What the fuck?
Is it?
On my end, it was like stream's over.
I don't understand why it's lagging so much. Like, it's Celeste, for Pete's sake. It's a pixel game. Is my internet being weird? I can't disconnect from the internet because that'll kill the stream, but
Yeah. Someone says after the live stream, please share the post. Can we not spoil like the post-credit scene to Sonic 3 for people, please?
well, I gave a spoiler warning and
No, I'm talking about like for like the chatters.
yeah, I mean, I guess. But we don't want to waste too much time on this. We got a few chapters to go through, and they're the harder ones and the main ones. So let's try not to waste much time and get into it, and hopefully try not to lag. But before we do, Piff, if you see the death counter be different than it used to, that's because I practiced these levels a bit beforehand. But Piffle, as a veteran of Celeste who has gotten every single golden strawberry, which one of these remaining chapters, in fact, you know what? Out of all the main chapters, which one was the hardest for you?
It's a tie between two, which is chapter 6, or like chapter 6 and the core. Reflection and core were definitely the hardest of my base game, but that's just because I suck at reflection. Yeah, surprisingly, the summit was fine. It just the summit difficulty-wise is just you need to get that ebb and flow. And then once you get that, you feel like a god. However, setbacks. When you die on the summit, it's a fucking gut punch.
Well,
do you not like Reyna from Fire Emblem Echoes? I haven't played a Fire Emblem game, and I don't know if Tony has.
I've only played Awakening and Fates, and the beginning of Three Houses. I could not get into that game. It was so boring. But
Fire Emblem Awakening is such a funny title to me because every time I think of it, I just think of the main character, and I just think of like someone going up to the main character and just like, "Wake up, you son of a bitch!"
Chapter 6 and 4 were considered harder by pros to speedrun. Chapter 4 was pretty fine. We rage quit at Chapter 5, but
speedrun. I mean, just speedrun maybe.
But
you want to go back to Chapter 5, Starter?
Thoughts on Poppy Playtime Chapter 4? We are that that chapter, I saw the playthrough, and it looked overall good, but it had a lot of missed potential in many areas. But we're not gonna waste much time with much time anymore. It's time we jump into this. Let the suffering commence.
DKC Gaming just said, I heard this game's really hard.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you heard?
Mm-hmm.
But,
not doing it dead. Oh, every time I fucking think of the follow-up game or whatever, it makes me so sad. Why did Earthblade have to get fucking canceled?
Oh yeah, Earthblade. For those who don't know in the chat, Earthblade was the next game the people behind Celeste were making, but it got canceled due to internal troubles.
No.
Which sucks.
Do any of you watch Total Drama? I used to.
I don't. It was never my thing. Ah!
I thought it was fine.
But Damn, yeah. It's unfortunate. But hey, if I would rather a game be canceled than get delivered an unsatisfactory product.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes from the people behind Celeste.
Mm-hmm. I still need to play their other game. What's it called? Towerfall. I need to play that.
If I donated $500, would you be my best friend? Is that a bribe, or are you genuinely considering that? Because I'll take $500, but we don't know each other in real life, so I don't know about the best friend angle.
Yeah, please don't genuinely just unload your wallet to people just to make them your best friend.
Especially since I'm just some random YouTuber you don't personally know.
Mm-hmm. Like, you guys can donate, but just don't donate. Just don't donate your entire life savings, especially if it's not your money. Still stuck in the wrong memory, I presume. Still your fault, by the way. We're not gonna make that bit happen again, and it's not my fucking fault.
Yeah, we're not doing the bit again.
I hope you guys know for my new channel opening, I'm going to make it I'm gonna specifically edit it so you guys know that it is not my fucking fault. I didn't do shit.
But according to people in the chat, the stream is pretty laggy. But unfortunately, which is unfortunate. I looked at my stream settings, and it might be caused due to lackluster internet connection, which I can't control, unfortunately. But maybe it'll improve. Maybe it'll work itself out. But if not, then unfortunately we'll have to put up with it. But hey, at least you can still hear us fine, right?
Yeah, I think so. What's it called? You got two comments that I wanted to put on. Those just damn, one day a YouTuber will accept that proposal. It's probably best that they don't accept that proposal because it's basically a bribe.
Alright.
Okay.
Internet's a bitch. Yeah.
Also then, DKC Gaming said, nah, I disagree. I at least want to know how something turns out rather than thinking about the potential of something we're never gonna get. Yeah, but I'd rather not have something that's unsatisfactory, at least.
Or worse, unsatisfactory is one thing. It could have been worse. It could have been really, really bad.
Mm-hmm. Leo Infinite said, okay, I will. Okay, well, I can get Infinite to help bring you guys back. Why do I have to have the same argument by my own lore? It doesn't fucking work like that.
Oh boy. You can't argue with someone about the lore they made. They know their own lore, unless they're Scott Cawthon when they clearly
I should have a fucking a video of just viewers try to get us out of the fucking realm of memories.
By the way, to the guy who is one of the guy who attempted to bribe me with $500. Apparently, he's still trying to do it. But you gotta learn something. Like DKC Gaming said, money can't buy friendship.
Mm-hmm. He said can't be a bribe if it's a donation. I mean,
you're literally donating to make me your best friend.
Yeah, yeah, but he did put like the fucking like Moai face, so it seems like a joke. I'm very much hoping it is. Please, I I can't. It's so hard because I can't say please don't donate $500. I'm just saying please don't for your own like financial stability. Please don't do that. I would rather you donate like.
What did I just walk in on? You walked in on us refusing a bribe from someone for me to be someone's best friend in chat.
I'm not even like. I hope you guys know. Like, I'm not even like Tony's best friend. It is a joke I do whenever I join a stream for the first time. Okay, I'm so sorry. No. You know what? That's tight. That's tight.
Tony, did you hear that He-Man's actor passed away? Aw, man, people are dying left and right.
I can't take that. Also, what I was gonna say before that was, Meadow Man, you know what? We might not be able to be like best friends, but like you are now a chatter that I will notice. If that makes me feel any better.
That may.
I notice. By the way, I notice regulars. So, even though you don't watch Total Drama, can you agree that Courtney's front view is the most creepy thing you've ever seen? I've seen that. Oh.
What do they mean by that? What?
Okay, Courtney has the Phineas and Ferb effect, where if you see Phineas from a front-facing angle, he looks, you know.
I mean, I have seen Phineas looking straight ahead, and he does look a little weird.
Mm-hmm. I get the. Meadow Man said top 3 worst Sonic games, and I will make a video about why they are goated. Look, that would be that. You know what? That would be actually really funny. That would be really funny. Like, honestly, you guys could, if you guys ever do make content, just kind of relaying to our own content, that would be awesome.
By the way, I'm sorry if I'm not commentating much. I am locking in for this challenge because it is required.
Listen, that's why I'm here. I get to be the funny man, and you get to be the Tony man.
you get to be the chatterbox.
The chatterbox. Damn. Why the fuck did the stream end at my end again? Stop doing that.
We're still live, right?
Yeah, we're still live. A video glazing free riders would be especially funny. No, that's just Campbell on a daily basis.
Oh boy. Hope he doesn't join the stream and hear that.
If he did, he'd laugh.
Top 3 Sonic games, and I will say why they are trash.
Top 3. You're just like being like the opposite angle. Hey, what the fuck? This stream just ended. No, it didn't.
We're still going, right?
Are you guys having the same problem? Holy shit! I don't know.
Hang on, let me go to YouTube and check the stream.
It's still running. I can still see it. No, a stream of free riders would be a nightmare. No, not a stream. Oh fuck, no.
Let me go to YouTube. Check this stream.
Free Riders is the only Sonic game I know.
Whether you're setting new goals or continuing to commit to old ones.
There's one Campbell. I'm just kidding. He probably doesn't.
No, we're still live. We are still live.
Yeah, I know. I told you. I'm watching it. I'm watching it on my phone.
Well, I guess this is gonna be another laggy stream for no reason. Sorry, guys.
Yo, I am late. Name me one person who likes Sonic Free Riders. Sonic himself.
I'm willing to bet. Actually, Jay's reviews like Sonic Free Riders, but only with the mod that removes the Kinect controls.
It's not even Sonic Free Riders. It's just Sonic Riders, but bad.
All right.
06 or Unleashed, which is the best story during the Dark Age? Unleashed was not in the... Unleashed was like the we're so back era.
Unleashed definitely has the better story of the two.
Yeah. Seriously, keeps ending every 20 minutes. Yeah, I know. That's on my... That's why I keep saying, why the fuck did the stream it? No, even so, you so hates it.
Yeah.
Do any of you not like Courtney as a character? I mean, when it comes down to total drama characters, you're really only asking me, and I don't remember having an opinion on Courtney.
I don't even watch Total Drama.
Yeah, I mean, if they re-release Free Riders as an actual console game, I think it could get some credit back. I mean, maybe it doesn't have enough gimmicks. It doesn't have the gimmicks that made the other Riders games good.
Yeah, I mean, like, Riders was the first game, so it established everything. Zero Gravity gave us the gravity gimmick, which was cool. And Free Riders... aside from Kinect controls, which are terrible, what was Free Riders' main gimmick?
Yeah.
Woo.
Also, Leo, I did see that comment. Please don't ask me or Tony personal questions like that. I know that question only applies to Tony, but still, don't stuff like that.
Man. Damn.
Metal Man said I actually unironically like Free Riders. I mean, you didn't like it.
I mean, on the one hand, I respect your opinion, but on the other hand, no, I don't. Why do you like that game?
What's it called? Hardhead said I'm still shiny hunting for your request, but grinding for money is to continue doing it. Fair enough. Best Pokemon DS game? That's not even a fucking competition. It's Black and White.
I love how LucasArts get down both the Wii and PS Move, but when the Kinect came, they're like, fuck yeah, let's make a Star Wars game for this!
Who in the office thought Free Riders was a good idea? It's a concept, not an execution.
The real problem was that the Kinect just did not work.
It's the same reason why people defend Chaotix and 3D Blast. They are just charming. Do people really defend those two games for that reason?
I mean, there is a charm to 3D... I guess there is some kind of charm to 3D Blast. But, like... And I guess Knuckles Chaotix, but...
Sorry about the sensitive question. It's okay. Just don't... We don't ask people about stuff like that. Okay, skull emoji, Free Riders.
Fitting, because that's where the Riders series currently lies.
I like reading it that way because I just read that like Sonic fucking died.
Oh man.
I had bad memories of Free Riders. Oh, hey guys, it looks like somebody's jumping on stream. Hey everyone, it's B. Yuzawa Campbell, and I'm literally the biggest defender of fucking Free Riders.
Hello
Okay, guys,
everybody, I'm Yuzawa Campbell, and I like Sonic Restricted Riders. Ignore that, by the way.
It's gonna be so bad if I ever show that to fucking clip to Campbell.
Oh man.
Fuck, my fucking sensor bar on my TV fell. No, it knocked over the little scarfy thing I have. No! I have a little diorama thing of Kirby on the swing and like a scarfy next to it.
Ooh.
It's really cute. I think I showed it to you before. No, I showed you the fucking Carousel Waddle Dee when we were doing the Kirby era.
Thoughts on Amy in the Riders game? I think she's insufferable. She's pretty insufferable in two of them. In the second one, she's just kind of there.
I never really found her insufferable in the first one. I found it funny. I like the slapstick that happens in Riders.
That was my impression of Campbell, Leo Infinite.
That's not a British accent. That was fucking us trying to do a New Zealand accent, which is way fucking harder.
Riders and Battles portrayed Amy the worst. I mean, Battle was okay. I
don't think Riders or Battle portrayed her the worst. I think it's considering. Okay, guys, I want you guys to consider fucking Sonic Heroes Amy,
where she literally attacked him over wanting to marry him. Like, she literally fought for his heart.
You guys realize she's perfectly in character, right? I'm a stan of Black Knight. Real. Black Knight's a good game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Black Knight is in my top 10. It's in the bottom of the top 10, but it's in my top 10.
Dear God, how did I forget Heroes Amy? Because, I don't know.
Maybe you blocked it out of your memory.
But yeah, there's... what's it called? What do you think Amy Their Days? What?
What does that even mean? Like...
What do you think Amy Their Days?
What do you think Amy Their Days? Someone make a rap out of that.
What do you think Amy Their Days? Heroes Amy was so bad. I'm so glad Amy is now more than just a stalker. But like, I mean, yeah. But like, now her character trait is basically just tarot cards and being nice. I want her to have more depth.
Luckily, the game keeps count for me because I can't be bothered.
Who's least favorite Squid Game character? I really don't care enough about Squid Game to even get invested in one of the characters.
I'm interested in Squid Game, but I don't know if I can find the time for it, especially considering all the research I'm doing for 2 upcoming videos.
I hope Sonic 4 does Amy's character right. And we just... better than her being a one-note stalker, but the stalker thing was like, it was more played up as slapstick, and that's what made it funny. And then it got to a point where it was like, okay, this is literally all she is. I want you guys to do something at least a little more impactful with her character. And then they changed it up, and now it's like, tarot cards. There's like, give her something. Like, she had something in Frontiers. Expand on that. Like, please.
Yeah, like, honestly, I can agree with the people who say, like, the hyperfixation on Amy's tarot reading is a little weird. Because, like, before Frontiers, that was never a focus. Like, sure, maybe it was offhandedly mentioned in the comics and in the manual for, like, early on in, like, Sonic CD. It was mentioned that, like, she came to Little Planet through reading the tarot cards, but aside from that, until Frontiers, there was nothing on it, and now it's all of a sudden a huge part of her character.
It's like so weird. Someone said an opinion on her character in Sonic X.
Sonic X Amy is annoying.
Wait, what?
Sonic X Amy is annoying.
I don't really find her annoying.
I mean, she has her good moments, but she's loud, obnoxious, and it's just hard to really get invested in her love for Sonic when she's such a brat about it.
Yeah, but I think there's like a little bit of that. That actually makes it a little heartwarming. Like the one episode where she makes the fucking bracelet for Sonic.
Yeah, that was cute, but...
And then Eggman fucking breaks and she goes ape shit.
I mean, that was deserved.
That was cute. Not as bad as Chris. Nobody's worse than Chris. Fuck Chris.
The platypus? Daddy's the platypus! I don't know why we're quoting Doofenshmirtz all of a sudden, but, okay.
I don't know. Moon said Amy should do more baking. Has she baked before?
I think so.
Do any of you like Maria Robotnik?
I mean...
doesn't?
Yeah, she's not one of my favorites or anything. I mean, her only personality trait is nice girl, but
Tony, I would be careful with your words because the fucking shadow's gonna show up at your house. You're gonna hear like the beginning of "I Am All of Me," and you're gonna just like fucking evacuate.
oh boy.
So are your thoughts? So what's your thoughts on the Knuckles show? Knuckles didn't chuckle, so 10 out of 10.
Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I don't know the words to the rest of the rap because I don't really listen to it.
Someone said Leo said, "How come you left Maria out of the humans rankings?"
I don't know.
What?
Like that ranking. Looking back on it, that ranking. As much as I enjoyed doing it with Elfon, it was. I also felt less enthused about it. I mean, it was mainly Elfon's idea.
Fair.
So I guess it caused me to leave out a few entries.
Actually, like, I feel Elfon's like another one of those people, like Jack, where like I've heard him mentioned, but he's like, to me, he's like a fucking urban legend.
Elfon TV is the urban legend of the Tony Sonic channel. He just showed up in.
It's just to me. It's just to me because y'all will just like mention someone casually, like, and I'll just be like, "Oh my fucking god, I forgot they existed."
Yeah, there's this one person I collabed with and another person I worked with.
Mm-hmm. Elfon seems cool. I wonder if he updated his avatar.
I think he did. He added. I checked his channel in a few times, and yeah, he did update the avatar. He now has a mustache.
Have you played Super Meat Boy?
I played a little bit of it.
Huro got me to play that shit. Oh my fucking god, I was so mad. I got to the third world and I was like, fuck no, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, I can definitely understand that. I mean, people have literally gone insane I mean, maybe not playing it normally up until like the very end. But like, if you go for 100%, you will die.
Do you think the Dark Sonic thing will ever be from X will ever be canon? No.
It would be neat, but here's an interesting thing. You know what would be really cool if they actually like expanded upon the negative side of the Chaos Emeralds, because like back in like Adventure, they said that like, Chaos only absorbed the negative energy of the Chaos Emeralds, which means there's positive and negative energy. Yet they've done nothing with negative energy.
Yeah. Okay, Dylan's got one last question about Total Drama for me. For me, it's like my least favorite character. I don't actually remember. I think I had like a point where I was just like, I fucking hate Duncan, he's a piece of shit, and then I was like, nah. I was like, he cool.
I think it would be really cool if they were to ever make Dark Sonic canon, that he would be like the negative energy of the Chaos Emeralds. Like, he'd be a negative super form.
Yeah.
Like,
points to fucking Darkspine Sonic from Rings.
Woo!
Or whatever his name is.
Darkspine Sonic, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I heard about it.
But I think what would be really cool is if they made Fleetway Supersonic canon by having him be a fusion of positive and negative and chaos energy. Like the positive energy comes from like him being Sonic and like having the general supersonic look, but the negative energy causes his personality and parts of his body to just be wild and violent.
Yeah, I think that's kind of interesting, but I don't actually. I don't know. I don't really know what Fleetway would really properly add to that, because Fleetway definitely feels like he'd just be like the negative side, considering it's fucking Fleetway.
Mm-hmm. Who do you think will win in a fight, Sonic.exe or Fleetway Sonic? Despite what Dead Graphic will tell you, Sonic.exe is way more powerful. Because, he made... You know that in the game, like, in his lore, Sonic.exe made an entire universe of his own, whereas in the comics, the highest Fleetway ever got was like, actually it's a really cool sequence, but in the comics, Fleetway Supersonic was trapped in like a spherical prison, and to get out, he basically charged up an enormous blast that was so big that it tricked people into thinking they had a second sun.
Oh my god.
Which is insane and awesome, but a star versus a universe is not gonna be a very pretty fight.
Also for the person asking about FNF Phantom, I think it's okay.
You mean Phantasm?
No, Phantom.
Oh, just Phantom? Alright.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Right.
Would you make an Euron Ride to Hell Retribution? Fuck no!
No. That's one of, frankly, a few games that I will never cover in an era. Alright, Piffle, feel free to chat during this, because I need to lock in for this part.
Dang, Tony, you can fucking lift. Now let me have my goddamn crystal. I need to move. My ADHD ass needs to move. Remember to just take it slow.
Woo! Go away.
Get that motherfucker. I wish Sonic had a new RPG. Celeste Era when I already have one of those, but Tony will do one of them if he beats this challenge by the end of the year.
Woo!
And if you, what's it called? What are your thoughts on Mecha Sonic? He exists.
Yeah, he is certainly a thing that exists. He's still before Super Neo Metal in the comics, there was, ow! I jumped on that!
The game says you didn't. Do any of you not like Jeffy's Endless Athos?
I don't care for it.
Yeah. I am not one that's big on FNF horror mods in general. Like, sure, I guess. Put boyfriend in another. If you put boyfriend in another fucking mod with another horror person, I think he's gonna grow fucking numb to it.
Axel05 chatted the same thing twice, and to answer it, Jeff the Killer stomps Chucky's stupid face into the ground.
Oh, I think they did that on accident because they deleted the second one.
Oh.
Remember when we played Among Us and I was an imposter? I didn't remember that you were an imposter. Sorry.
That was an accident. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Though speaking of Chucky, I'm gonna finally watch all of his movies soon for a future video. And it's not what you think it is.
No, you're not. I've replaced all the DVDs you have of the Chucky movies with Yokai Watch season 1.
Well, joke's on you. I haven't bought the collection yet.
Yeah, no. When you buy it, you're gonna open it up and you're gonna see it fucking.
Well, good luck intercepting it in the mail amidst the hundreds of packages that get sent out a day.
Is that a challenge?
Yes, that is a challenge.
Motherfucker, we're in the realm of memories where you think all the mail goes. My fucking inbox.
Oh man. I will steal Funtime's computer.
I want to steal Funtime's computer. Funtime isn't a part of this.
Though speaking of Funtime, we should get her on board for like the B-sides.
Get them. Well, we should.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Them. I'm sorry. Like get them on board for the B-sides. I'm sorry. Like my mind just defaulted to her for a second.
Okay.
Like I'm sorry.
Okay.
I truly mean no offense when I accidentally misgender people. It's just my brain defaults to what I think of when I hear a voice. So my mind just goes there.
I do the same thing, and I feel really bad.
Yeah.
Why do you not like RPGs? Are you... Okay. Okay. Are you talking about Tony? You know, the person who has his favorite game is Undertale? Or are you talking about me, the Persona lover?
Yeah, that might be the wrong question for both of us.
I honestly don't know why people who play Pokemon say it needs violence. Like, what do you like? I think those people are so dumb.
I think those people play Power World.
Here's my thing. I've been watching a lot of Sir Musty, and I actually want to do another ranking video, just to have him like cover it and give me tips, because I think he's really good at that. And he put it perfectly if you think a game's not made for you, or if you want more challenge in your RPGs, maybe Pokemon isn't the right place to go for that.
Thoughts on people wanting a Silver the Hedgehog game? I'm one of those people. Give me a Silver the Hedgehog game. Give me an entire year of the Silver, because he's my favorite Sonic character, damn it!
No! Oh, I can't have a game yet. I gotta wait fucking years! Sega already did one, and people didn't like it that much. Silver's like fucking sobbing in the corner with one game, and Shadow's like patting him on the back with his two.
Don't give me pity, Shadow. You recently got one. Only in a...
Well, listen, you little shit. At least I'm giving you some kind of pity. Look at the blue blur over there. Sonic's like holding like all of his games in his fucking hands.
Just all the games that pile up towards the ceiling.
Yep, I've got so many games that I might need a second hand for this. Silver, do you want to help out? Why are you crying? Stop crying, you little bitch.
Why are you crying? Stop crying, you.
If Silver got in the Sonic movie, do you think Silver could get a year? I don't think Silver could get a year.
Silver can absolutely get a year to himself.
Do any of you watch Cujo? Nope.
I don't know what Cujo is.
Once he gets his own movie role, as he would grow throughout his story.
I want to return to the Year of Luigi. Don't, because they'll screw it up again.
Luigi.
Man, it could be worse, White Hedgehog. Or you could get a year like mine, where they gave me a new Luigi's Mansion game that hardly anyone liked at the time. And also a spin-off mode for Mario's games that was ignored.
Now, my game's under so much contention. People fucking hate my game. Don't bring up the YouTuber Luigi part. We're not bringing him up.
Yeah.
We're talking about Luigi in general. Which control do you think? I need to read that properly. That gave me a stroke reading that normally.
Okay, yeah, Leo Infinite, I think you might need to go back to grammar class, because you're misspelling quite a lot of games. Either that or English is not your first language.
I understand what you're trying to say. Which do you think controls the worst? Penny's Big Breakaway or Sonic Advance 3?
Sonic Advance 3.
Penny's Big Breakaway. See, I gave Tony I would actually play Penny's Big Breakaway and make my own era on it, because I really want to see if it's really that bad, or it's like a Tony thing, because I like how it's Shadow controlled and or like Shadow PS2 controlled, so. Yeah, our opinions very much differ.
Uh-huh.
Chat, we're good friends, but like our opinions are really fucking different when it comes to games.
But that's what makes our friendship so good. We have a lot of interesting conversations than just being in an echo chamber.
Yeah. Do you think Silver will be in the post-credit scene for Sonic Movie 4? I wouldn't hope on it.
I mean, there's speculation that Sonic Movie 4 is going to involve time travel. So there's a chance.
I feel like Sonic Movie 4 would involve like a Sonic Heroes like story, so I feel like it'd focus on getting all those characters in there.
Either that or a Sonic CD movie.
Mm-hmm. Because I feel like a Sonic Heroes movie is really the only way you fucking introduce Rouge.
Mm-hmm.
Because, not really any other way to do it.
I can't wait to see Metal Overlord in live action. Don't get your hopes up. We know Metal Sonic's going to be there, and possibly Neo Metal Sonic, but I don't think...
Nega. I would not get your hopes up for Eggman Nega.
Yeah, honestly, Sega themselves haven't touched Eggman Nega since Sonic Rivals 2. What makes you think the movies are gonna do that?
Mm-hmm. You don't have to hide it because internet jerks spoiled it online. Well, yeah, but to those people who haven't seen those internet jerks...
I mean, Sonic Movie 3 has been out for over a month at this point, so I'd be surprised if people haven't seen it.
Are you mad that the BioLizard was not in the Sonic 3 movie? I did not care.
The BioLizard was kind of a last-minute thing. It kind of felt like a last-minute thing in like a Sonic Adventure 2 to begin with. Yeah, it got its lore somewhat expanded on in following games, but I'd rather not. I don't think the BioLizard would have worked very well in the Sonic Movie 3.
Yeah. Especially because Gerald being fucking alive. Mm-hmm. That makes it really weird.
Besides, given that Shadow's origin has now changed from the ultimate life form to another alien that crash landed here on Earth. I still haven't, because my family couldn't afford a theater, and we only watch digitally when it's free. Huh. Well, that's unfortunate.
Person behind the Shy Guy... the person behind the Shy Guy mask is none other than Owen Wilson. What Shy Guy mask?
Like from Mario?
No, I mean, what Shy Guy mask? What Shy Guy mask we're talking about specifically? I would assume the Mario one. But what?
Selena's Kitchen, why do you keep asking, do any of you not like X thing? Because people...
I feel like, I don't know if Vanilla's had that much of a presence to actually be hated.
I mean, she was a damsel in distress in Advance 2. She showed up for a little bit in Sonic Rush. She was in Sonic X for a little bit, and then she disappeared into the ether.
Vector's like sobbing in the corner.
Maybe they're dating on the side. Who knows?
I think if anyone's canon with Vanilla, I think it'd be Vector, just because I think that'd be really cute.
I mean, I've seen their Sonic X scenes, their scenes from Sonic X, and they're pretty cute.
Yeah.
Cream was in a Sonic Dream Team, so there's hope there.
Mm-hmm.
But Vanilla's gone. She's dead. Cream is an orphan now.
What? No! Don't worry, Cream. I'll adopt you. My fucking mom!
That just reminded me of that. And then there's Chunky. He's dead.
But instead of Chunky, it's just like, and then there's Vanilla. She's dead. It just cuts to like Cream just like sobbing, and then it zooms out and it's fucking like the rest of the Chaotix like fucking dancing besides Vector.
Oh. Though, honestly, I wouldn't put it past Charmy to dance at something like that.
Come on, Vector. We defeated the evil guy, but fucking my wife.
Vanilla's dead, Charmy. We show some manners.
When have I ever shown manners? Never. Never. If I show any sort of emotion besides happiness, I have to repress it, Vector.
She isn't seriously dead, right? Yeah, we're just making a joke. We're just making a joke. Vanilla isn't actually dead.
Mm-hmm. Someone just said Also, chat, Funtime has just told me that they would love to join for the next stream.
Oh, awesome. Well, we'll be sure to schedule them when we do the bees. Ah! I really need to stop talking. Hang on. I need a sip of water. I need a sip of water, and I need to stop talking because I'm getting sidetracked.
No, you should keep talking.
I mean, I want to engage with the viewers, but at the same time, I gotta lock in.
Yeah.
I just want to know, will you ever get back to Garden of Shit?
No.
Okay. Since you brought that up, I'm gonna go on a bit of a rant here. Garden of Banban is the skibbity toilet of not just mascot horror, but gaming as a whole. It was not made out of passion, it was made out of profit. The only reason it exists was to capitalize on the popularity of Poppy Playtime and mascot horror as a whole. There is no genuine effort put into this game into that game series beyond the bare minimum.
You couldn't really make it the Skibbity Toilet because Skibbity Toilet was just kind of made as like a joke thing, and then it got a random boom.
I mean, yeah. Yeah, it got popular. Skibbity Toilet got popular, but the same reason Garden of Banban got popular. Because kids are idiots. And they'll consume any slop that's put in front of their faces because they're iPad babies ran by parents who don't want to actually parent them, so they stick them in front of their TV and let them do the work.
Yeah, like, please, well, parents, let them watch actual quality stuff. Please.
But anyways, continuing with Banban.
Please don't talk about them. Who Banban? I'm so confused.
The most effort I have seen from a Banban game comes from the music and one voice actor. Which, congrats, you hired an actual voice actor and an actual composer to do something you clearly couldn't do. Congrats. Yay, you get a cookie. Half a cookie, even. But then it's surrounded by just pure awfulness from a game series that does not get better. It just gets less bad. For those who say that Garden of Banban has improved and actually shown quality, I think you need help. Like, genuinely.
Mm-hmm. For me, I have I have a very keen eye for not like obviously this is like a very just like subjective point of view. So like if you like Garden of Banban, cool. I do. But for me, when I look at it, it's like all the little details, they feel reminiscent of like my first Unity project type thing shit.
It was that's basically what it is. Like even calling it a Roblox game that got ported to Steam isn't fair because I've seen quality Roblox games. Mm-hmm. And like, you want to know what the scary... In fact... Okay, you know what? Here's the deal. If I go back to Garden of Banban, for whatever reason, maybe because I just hate myself that much, but if I do go back to Garden of Banban, it will be after we play Resident Evil Village. Because there is a moment in Garden of Banban 7 that wholesale rips off the scariest moment in any Resident Evil game that comes from Resident Evil Village, and does it infinitely worse and so shamelessly that it's almost lawsuit worthy.
Mm-hmm. Someone said, are y'all excited for Kratos versus Asura?
I'm
I
scared.
barely know either of them.
I'm scared of what's gonna happen for Kratos versus Asura. Because the thing about Kratos' lore is that he is all over the place. Like, some people have interpreted him as, like, flipping this random temple that, like, is like a gateway to the multiverse. As, like, him flipping the entire multiverse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Someone said, oh yeah, the day after the last stream, I pulled a roughly $50 Pokemon card. Swizzle cakes.
Can you react to Kratos versus Asura? I don't think so. I mean, I'm streaming today, so... And I only really plan to react to death battles if A, they're in my top 10 list, or B, there's something else I'm really interested in, or C, it's Springtrap versus Junko, because Piffle and I made that an agreement.
Trap Spring versus the Stitch Stain that's gonna die to being crushed by fucking foot.
Oh.
By the way, that's a reference to his jump scare in the glitched attraction where he just throws you on the floor and fucking just crushes your head.
I remember that. Like, Astral Spiff, Twitch streamer, actually made that his thumbnail for the YouTube show. for his YouTube video. And it just had a Springtrap with his foot raised, ready to crush you, and the caption was just "Escape this."
By the way, that gives the same energy as Bonnie in the Joy of Creation, fucking cold cocking you.
Like, just him wholesale decking you in the face.
I swear to God, that's like the funniest part of being jump scared in that game. You have like all the other ones where they're like fucking terrifying, and you have Bonnie's just like, well, time to play baseball with no fucking bat.
You want a box? Let's box.
You've heard of a Knuckles sandwich, but have you heard of a Knuckles Subway sandwich?
Thoughts on Poppy Playtime? Chapter 3 looks really, really good. Chapter 4 seems good, but it also feels a lot of wasted potential in a few areas. And as for the previous 2 chapters, they seem good. Like, it just seems like an overall good packet. Like, it seems like a mostly good package with, like, one really especially great chapter. But I will wait until the final chapter releases in order to not only play it, but also gauge whether or not it's truly, like, excellent.
Sorry. I read what Hardhat said, and I actually have a really interesting thing that I want to share about that exact topic. Hardhead was like, Piffle ate the gimmick candy and gained the Toon Force to troll Sonic.exe. The funny thing, the Neos actually have a canon way to deal with threats like EXE.
Oh man, what's that?
So they don't use it often because God knows they do not need to go and fix anything in a creepypasta world. Because there's usually no anomalies there. There's already the anomaly of the creepypasta itself. But they basically have these they're called spatial displacement traps, but they're not like the thing that like Eggman uses. Basically, it identifies the threat in general, and then immediately adapts its functions to not only be unaffected by what they can dish out, but to then kind of restrain them until the Neos can find either a safe way out or a safe place to contain threat.
Huh? That sounds like something out of the SCP Foundation.
Mm-hmm. The whole thing is that actually trying to remove the threat is way worse for them. Especially when it comes to things like Sonic.exe. The last thing they want to do is remove said threat, even though it would be like, you saved that version of Moby. It's like, no, you don't want to remove that threat. You just want to kind of keep it there until you can leave, because you're technically the anomaly.
Oh, so you get rid of the anomaly, you get rid of yourself.
Mm-hmm. Like by you jumping into by you like jumping out of that world, you get rid of the anomaly, and then they just let the threat back free.
Edgelord says, while you're ranting about Banban, I was trying to say how the only thing I like about it is Bitter Giggle. Bitter Giggle has a good voice actor, but his actual character isn't very well written. So that only strengthens the voice actor, actually, because he's able to give character to an otherwise pretty lazily written character.
I wonder if Sonic.exe could get infected by Metal Virus. Probably not.
I don't think he could. But then again, I don't know. Do you play Doors? On occasion. I tried to play Doors Floor 2 multiple times, but I didn't get very far. Like, I get to the Seek Chase, and then I die on the minecarts.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I also like how he wanted someone to just appreciate his jokes.
Alright. Gotta lock in. Gotta concentrate.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna keep yapping about the spatial displacement things. The only reason they actually work for threats like that is because Piffle actually has the hindsight of said threats. Like for example, like using like Sonic.exe, like you know how in the real world we have a literal wiki for what they do? Yeah, he uses we use that, like we use that as a basis to like, this is their powers, this is what they can do, this is the actual calculation of how powerful that would technically be. In theory, let's build this to be able to not only adapt to that, but adapt to a stronger threat. Basically they go overkill. Are you guys gonna get into a boss fight? Like in my channel war, or in this game? In this game, there's like there's really only one boss, but
I mean, 2 if you count Oshiro, but...
Well, there's Oshiro, but I don't really count him as a boss. I count him more as a chase.
Yeah.
Outside Glitch Productions, they were good. They have good series.
I wish I could actually finish one for the life of me.
You need to start one of them, like in Digital Circus.
I started Digital Circus. I watched the pilot, and I watched 4 episodes of Murder Drones.
I'm finding the time getting you to watch the rest of Digital Circus, because as fucking brain rot memed as it is, it's really good. Favorite thing about modern Sonic, his design and cockiness.
I like modern Sonic. Sonic's cool.
You sound like fucking drunk when you say that.
Because I am drunk. I just tripped at the finish line of this chapter again.
How do golden strawberries work? If you die at any point in the level, it makes you go all the way back to the beginning.
Oh yeah, I heard about the Knights of Guinevere new series that they announced. That looks freaky.
Heh. I haven't seen that.
They dropped a teaser for it, and it's a really cool it's actually hand-drawn instead of 3D animated, and it actually looks pretty, pretty haunting. Though it is funny, though it is funny that when I looked at the comments for the teaser, the first one I saw was from someone saying, "Okay, how long until this gets scary?" Yep.
Yep. I think Murder Drone is just better than Digital Circus, honestly. You can't compare those two.
One is finished, the other is halfway done, I think. But that's assuming there's only 8 episodes.
The other's finished. One's finished, one's not halfway done, and they both go for a different tone of horror.
But the one on the subject of Murder Drone.
Digital Circus tried to go for more of a psychoanalysis of their characters instead of proper horror.
Like a Murder Drones goes for like monster and like gore, like monster and gore horror, whereas Digital Circus attacks the psychological aspect of being trapped in this like digital realm. But while on the subject of like Murder Drones and all that, I am so annoyed about the amount of matchups that the main character Uzi Dorman has. There is an unhealthy amount of matchups for Uzi, namely like Morty from Rick and Morty, and Blitzo from Hell of a Boss, and so many others. And literally, I think the only reason is because Murder Drones is the hot new thing, rather than Uzi actually being like a good combatant.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think Uzi and Blitz is kind of a boring pick, honestly.
I mean, I would have expected someone like N first, or like that freaky Sin character.
Okay, so with Blitz, he doesn't really do like that much unique shit. I'm sorry. He has guns. He can use his tail to slash things. He's immune to fire. That's it. Really.
And I don't think
battle powers? Sure, but he's not really that interesting of a fighter.
And on Uzi can literally summon black holes like Sin. Wait, she can?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, that's oh god. Not even fair matchup. He just dies immediately.
Apparently, Murder Drones has stuff that can get them into like the planetary characters into like the planetary levels, which could be possible, but I've also heard that aside from like Uzi mutating into a Murder Drone, which didn't even make sense when I saw the 4th episode, like none of that actually made any real sense. I don't understand how that happened or why it did. But
what's it called? Someone said Blitz can only do things with Moxie and Millie. Yeah.
And like that's a problem with Uzi too, because like apparently from what I've heard, V and N hard carried that fight, like at the very end, from what I've heard.
Mm-hmm. You gotta have, but like Blitz can't really do like shit like that. He kind of can just. He didn't even like turn into like a. He doesn't even have like a proper like fucking human disguise or anything like that for his shit.
Hey, Preston.
So, Preston, but can't really. He doesn't really have that much unique to make me want to be like, oh hey, he'd have a matchup with this person. Problem with the end fight is Sin wasn't even taking it seriously. Yeah, if it was Sin versus Uzi would have just been paired to a million bases. That's when you worry. Why? Okay. Preston, could we please stop the bit of the Oreo because it doesn't make fucking sense.
I mean, it only kind of makes sense if it's during your one of your stills where you're white, but
yeah, but that's like Miss No in F and F type shit. Like, I'm not. What are you talking about? The lines on my face? That's static.
I mean, and again, have you ever seen a yellow Oreo? Like, I've seen a green Oreo, but that's like a mint.
Okay, I'll stop Pikachu. I'm never gonna get past the Pikachu allegations. Guys, did you know Pikachu has pointy ears, and and my hoodie has rounded ears? You know, Pikachu has a thunderbolt tail, and my tail is more rounded.
I mean, technically, on a female Pikachu's, the tail actually it comes out to be a heart, like has a rounded.
I never finished Murder Drones.
Maybe one of these days I'll actually sit down and binge, or better yet, we can make it a watch party, assuming we don't get copyrighted.
What's it called? I haven't finished Murder Drones, so I don't really have an opinion on it. Murder Drones is not really my type of show. I really don't like. I'm not really that big of like just straight up horror shows.
I was.
Milkshake. If your banana milkshake has really dark parts to it,
don't drink it. Don't drink it.
Yeah.
I would love that as a Murder Drones fan. Okay, so there's an idea for a stream, a Murder Drones season watch party. But I also want to be careful of the copyright gods because they can be very cruel.
Selena, you lie. You said that was going to be the last total drama really question, and then you did another. You lie. Also, I think it's fine. If it's not your type of show, then that's okay. I love it, but I respect your opinion. Just for your reference, Jeff, if you give me like a horror, if you give me like a very horror-based show like that, where the main thing is like scary type of concept, it's like I monster I like the monster design, but like I'm not really too big on it. Also,
I think part of the reason I stopped watching Murder Drones is because just part of it didn't even make sense. Like at the beginning of the show, they set up the Murder Drones as like these vicious beasts they gotta keep out, and for the most part they are. But like come episode 3, they're just fine with Murder Drone with N and V coming in, like they're just hanging out with the other worker drones. I don't know why, but they are.
What's it called? Someone says it's just a watch binge while you're worried about copyright because what we're watching can be copyrighted, and then Moon said like that's why I upload my gameplays to Rumble because their copyright things are a little more manageable. But yeah, but no, not a lot of people use Rumble. That's a sad thing.
Yeah, the show can be a little rushed at times. That's unfortunate.
There are lemon flavored Oreos. Yeah, but that still wouldn't explain the static on my screen. Are there lemon and normal cream flavored Oreos? Nope.
Hi DJ. Glad you can make it. We're in pain here. Especially in the finale, so much happens in 20 minutes. Oh dear. That doesn't give me much hope for the end of the series, but I'll
Oh god, hey look at that. Chat is actually booming this time.
Yeah, we're actually having conversations as opposed to just petering out within like an hour.
Am I the only one that notices that Emerald was in Sonic Chronicles? We all try to block out Sonic Chronicles from our minds. I call it Sonic Chronics.
I call it Sonic Fronic.
Because Sonic gives me chronic depression. Let's let Tony focus and not poke it Piffle on his black TV snow. What? My black TV snow. This is static. Sonic phonics. Hey kids, are you ready to learn your ABCs?
Okay, kids, it's time to say the F word.
Oh god. Am I the only one who noticed that Infinite acts like he has PTSD? No, he just acts like Infinite.
Which is quite a statement.
Infinite is infinite, and sadly, even though people have like shown me like a lot of like merit of like why Infinite's actually really cool, I'm like, he's fine.
Okay, kids, time to say the N word. Ahem. Ninja.
Good. And you better be talking about the actual ninja.
Speaking of ninjas, Ninja Gaiden is back. It got a new, it got both a Shadow Dropped remake of the second game, and a new game is coming out soon. It looks awesome. I've never played a Ninja Gaiden game, but I really hope so.
Someone said Infinite's underrated. I feel like a lot of people came now to be like, oh, Infinite's actually really cool. And I really don't see it. Point to a part in Forces where Infinite was like really, really cool.
He was really cool in the opening.
Where he didn't speak a word.
Yeah. And he was also pretty cool when he demolished during that flashback with the Avatar where he killed all the Resistance Corps, and then was just like I can taste your fear, child. It's delicious.
But everything around that is like episode Shadow, and then the rest of the story where Sonic is trying to treat him like a joke.
I mean, he doesn't treat him like a joke aside from like the first. I mean, yeah, he kind of does, but he's still getting his ass kicked.
He's still getting his ass kicked, but like you see Sonic shit talking Mephiles? No.
Wait, Mewtwo shit-talking Mephiles.
Sonic. I was eating a cookie.
Oh.
People hated Infinite's writing in Forces, but as a person whose first game was Sonic Forces, I could say I like him. That you might want to do like an actual like really deep analysis to that, because you could fall into the trap of being biased for your first game.
Like, I grew up with the classic games, mainly on the DS, and while I do still love those games, I don't exactly have any bias for them.
Hey,
like,
tell me, Piffle, have you guys laid down the beat? No. Oh, Piffle, you're eating a cookie. Does it have cream in the middle? Fuck you, Preston. It is an animal cracker. But it's like, well, they're called animal cookies iced for some reason. It's literally just an animal cracker, but it's made of like graham cracker, and it has I don't know.
These stupid creatures, fuck them. Ugh. These stupid creatures have the aim. What's these games? These stupid one-eyed mouth creatures have the aim of a fucking Robin Hood.
It's because they only target. It's because they target you as they're pulling, or like once they fully pull back, and they redirect a slight bit while they're charging at you.
Because I'm dying in places I normally don't. It's usually only the last part that gives me any trouble.
Is this in the first world? There's not worlds in this game.
There's only chapters, B-sides, C-sides, and hell.
Also, Edgelord said the only thing I can find wrong with him is that we never see him again. I don't. He is not okay. Infinite is not devoid of flaws. He's not a like character that is completely like fine. He feels like he comes on really strong, but then like after the beginning struggle, his actual fight gets him beaten by base Sonic and the Avatar. He doesn't really like he talks a lot of shit, and then he gets beat and fucks off for the rest of the game.
I mean, he might as well be dead after the end of the Forces.
Mm-hmm.
Though I think it would be really cool if, like, if it's revealed later down the line that, when Infinite went towards the tower, it was basically the Phantom Ruby fusing with, like, the real one in, like, Eggman's mech, and Infinite along with it. And normally this would totally assimilate Infinite, like, erase him from existence, erase him completely. But Infinite actually has the willpower to hold himself together. And when the Phantom Ruby is totally destroyed, he's able to make a portal to null space to save himself, but it's at the cost of, like, his own sanity. And he's just like this glitchy mess that can barely even speak, but it's just still holding on out of pure spite.
Springtrap, but infinite.
Basically, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I can't get that outlook, but for me, I feel like Infinite kind of ran his course, and if he comes back again, I think if they can give him the development he needs, that could be good. But I would much rather how they them bring back Mephiles, how they did in Generations, or in Shadow Gens. That feels like that felt really sad. That felt really satisfying. Infinite,
I mean, there was a chance to bring back Infinite during Shadow Generations, but they didn't.
But yeah, because he's not even really that significant to Sonic or Shadow.
By the way, someone asked me if I played Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. I did not, but I saw a couple playthroughs of it. And like I've been saying, it looks overall good, but there are plenty of areas that were not felt like not only were rushed, but missed out in potential.
Preston said I kind of look like Tails. Do you see 2 tails on my ass? No. Hey, Piffle, have you ever heard of Sonic Overclock does Infinite Justice? Yeah, but that's fan material.
Oh, dang it! Wrong button.
No!
I thought I was supposed to... I don't know, for some reason I thought I was supposed to skip the cutscene there at some point and accidentally hit retry without even thinking.
Okay, but yeah, I do not count Overclocked as infinite development because it's fan material.
Unless the character is like a Metallics, which is inherently fan-made, then basically anything goes.
If they're inherently fan-made, if they're inherently fan-made, I still take it by like what the creator has confirmed canon.
I don't know. I mean, like, I feel like there are some lines where you say this is a fan-made character that is like based on a pre-existing IP, to where, like, can you really say what is canon?
Fair enough. Overclock might be a fan game, but for me, it's canon. I mean, you can have your head canon.
I mean, one person in my in the comments of my Help Wanted 2 rewrite said that they considered my rewrites as part of their own headcanon after Help Wanted. Which is awesome. I'm glad I was able to make that person happy, along with everyone else who watched it, except for that one guy who was just like,
No, you don't understand the brilliance of the Mimic, and Help Wanted 2 having a beautiful and perfect ending.
Wait. Before you keep talking about the shitmic, somebody said I hate Infinite and Mephiles so much. Shadow at least has reason to be edgy. Mephiles is not like edgy McHedgy.
no,
That's not an insult to Shadow. I love Shadow. Mephiles is like actually fucking menacing because motherfucker actually kills Sonic.
Yeah, like, but
Infinite exists, has like an okay backstory, and then fucking dies. Moon said you leave my adoptive son out of this.
oh boy, I forgot you adopted him. But going back to that, like that one person who was just like a really big, really mean in the comments is saying,
You don't understand. That's you misunderstanding the brilliance of the story. You're a fake fan, LOL, Mimic, hashtag Mimic Sweep.
and you know what? My only response to that in my head is like, lads, I found him. It's the bliggity bloke who can't get any damsels.
It's the bliggity bloke who defended the Mimic.
Like, You know,
Also,
I'm
like,
half tempted to make a video discussing like how bad the FNAF fandom is, like sometime this year.
You'll die. Your community's gonna fucking kill you.
Oh man. Honestly, my opinions on the Mimic have honestly become the second hottest take I have. Just wait till you hear how I feel about FNAF theorists.
What's it called? Someone said also I like Infinite speech lines. I think his actor's great.
Yeah, like he's well acted.
I think the actual lines themselves are a little basic.
Except MatPat. Nah, MatPat made some blunders, but he's retired. And like, I mean specifically ever since MatPat retired. I just feel like...
Hello, Internet. Welcome to Game Theory. In this Game Theory, we're going to be calculating how much Tony Sonic is going to die for having this shit opinion. So, let's get down to business.
I mean, like, MatPat retiring was such a historic moment. And, like, ever since that day, it feels like FNAF theorizing has been in, like, a rut. And, like, it hasn't been about figuring out the lore anymore, so much as it is, let's make a random idea and see if it gains traction.
Hey, Pipple, you gotta admit, Infinite song is fire. Oh, love this song.
When everything you know has come and gone.
You have a different opinion than me. Yeah.
Only
Yeah,
scars remain of who I was.
I will discuss like the opposite opinion and why I don't like it, but if your entire argument is opinion different, therefore, then that's dumb. I go opinion different. Opinion different. This is why I personally don't like opinion. But you can like opinion if you want to.
Mm-hmm. That's the best way you can go about it.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what it takes to be infinite.
I had somebody in my comment section of one of my other videos try to explain to me why they like something. I explained why I like something, and they were about to start an argument with me, and I was like, "You can just agree to disagree." And you know how like YouTubers are kind of like fucking messed up when it comes to their opinions. When this person responds with, "Wow, a kind person on YouTube when it comes to respecting opinions."
That's just because the internet discourse lately has just been so volatile.
Can we normalize respecting other people's opinions, please?
I thought that's a normal thing usually in real life, other than like the mean ones, but
Infinite Song did Infinite more justice than the actual game, in my opinion. Yeah. Do you play Minecraft Story Mode? I mean, Minecraft Story Mode was kind of like, that was a while ago.
Minecraft Story Mode, from what I've heard, is good. It just doesn't feel like Minecraft.
Well, yeah, it's Story Mode.
Minecraft is not supposed to have there are two things Minecraft is not supposed to have: a story mode and a sequel. And it's getting both. And it got one, and it's gonna get the other.
I really do not need Minecraft 2. Holy fuck.
Ugh. How long have we been streaming for?
Punk him? Just fucking leave.
How long have we been streaming for? Over an hour. Over an hour on this one level.
You want to change scenery if you die here?
No. We are finishing this level. I know I can do it. I know I have the skills.
Alright. Infinite Song slaps harder than when I slap the counter. How hard do you slap the fucking counter, Preston?
Hard enough to break his hand, probably. Because that's how hard Infinite slaps.
Also, Tony, whoever was sent that hate comment, was given $1,000 by Steel Wool 2.
Oh, boy.
Well, that explains everything.
I believe in you. Thank you, DJ.
Don't worry. I'll slip them 909,995 Pith Landian coins, which translates to the same amount, to just give their honest opinion.
Do you like Princess Elise?
Elise is fine. Elise exists.
She is fine. She gets a little... She's hated for some justifiable reasons, others not, but...
I even made a fan movie poster for a Sonic Forces movie. Okay.
Ooh.
Preston said, Tony, I hope you fuck up.
Oh. Story mode is good, but could be better. R.I.P. Telltale. Yeah. Are Telltale still... what was the Telltale situation even about? Like, I heard they rebounded from bankruptcy, but then they fired their entire staff.
Yeah, I don't know why the fuck.
I don't even... Like, what went down with Telltale?
They died, and then they undied. They became undying. For a second. fucking the determined...
No. Better yet, they became Buck Wild. They became Buck Wild from Ice Age. Were you killed? Sadly, yes. But I lived.
It's just like cuts to like the game over screen and it's just like Telltale. Stay determined.
Sadly, yes. And it just stops.
Why did Nintendo buy Dream Team? What? Huh? You mean
Alpha Dream? I'm guessing that's what you mean.
Because no. They own the franchise. They don't need to buy out the team. However, I wish they did. I think that would have been nice. Sorry, I forgot. You forgot. Every time I hear Tattletale, I think of Tattletale, aka the OG Yapper.
Oh boy.
Who remembers Tattletale?
I never played Tattletale, but I've heard it's good. It just was forgotten.
The one, because I haven't gotten a Partners in Time remake. Does Partners in Time really need a remake?
Kinda, yeah.
Eh.
I mean, I feel like an overhaul in the graphics could be very much appreciated. But at the same time, I like Partners in Time. It's my second favorite Mario and Luigi game. You have a crush on Elder Princess Shroob?
What? Excuse me, Edgelord.
That's quite a hear me out if I've ever heard one.
Yeah, you know what? That's a completely fine hear me out. Just give me 1 second. 1 second here. 911. Yep. Yep. Found him. Wait, we found him. We got him. He's on our stream right now. We gotta let's can you come here quickly? Thank you. All right, bye. Anyways. Yo, I'm sorry, I had to.
He likes them big.
Oh God. No, you're fucking. Yo, hear me out on the fucking zombie shroom. I love her personality and her boss.
What personality does she have? She just shows up to be angry.
Okay, hear me out, Count Black.
I mean, Count Black's taken.
Okay, you know what, Moon? Moon? I guess I could see that.
Honestly, the farthest I've ever gone with thinking someone is attractive is like Melina from Mortal Kombat, and that's only in the body. Because you look at her face and...
Damn!
Just put a sack over the head and she's good.
Okay, so usually I usually don't really find most like video game characters like attractive in that way, because as I mentioned before, I do have a very loving girlfriend. She is awesome. But if I ever do see a design that I like it like that sort of way, I'm like, oh my god, that's actually really cool.
Also, I'm a person who loves creepy in games. Okay.
Damn, Tony really said personality.
Oh. Oh, dang.
Piffle is. If you actually translate Piffle into English, yeah, it is actually literally Piffle Riz. I do nonsensical shit, and she's like, that's awesome. But, anyways, you call me an idiot, but I don't get it. I don't really want to explain it on stream, but search it up and you'll get it.
Also, I don't know why I have a crush. So it's an unexplainable crush. What, did you have one when you were like a kid? For some reason? Woo!
We don't judge, but we judge.
Like, I'm not gonna judge it. I'm not gonna judge, except I totally am.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you know what, chat? Since we're on this topic, do you want to hear a funny little tidbit from the other day? Okay, so I had a friend. He's literally awesome. I'm gonna show him the stream. Probably gonna find this clip to show him specifically. But he came over to my house like a few days ago. 2 days ago, I think. And 2 days ago. And I was showing him Enter the Gungeon, and I stopped playing that, and I was like, oh, what do you want to do? What do you want to do now? And he's like, because he was talking to me about Hades too, and he's like, you want to play Hades? And I was like, I don't own Hades. And he pulled out his wallet and bought me Hades.
Awesome.
On the spot. So I'm playing Hades, right? I'm enjoying myself, and then Aphrodite shows up.
Oh,
And
yeah.
if any of you have played Hades and
Oh.
know what Aphrodite looks like in Hades,
Oh, yeah. She's a something.
he's yeah. I'm assuming you know, Tony.
I've played a little bit of Hades. Yes, I know. And I've seen people play Hades.
Yeah. Okay. So hold on, Preston. Let me finish my story. But okay. So I started looking at her design. I'm like, but because of the lighting, I'm like, oh, that's a really cool dress. And then I look down and I'm like, oh
no. Oh no, that's a no bueno.
And the friend sees me like processing that, and he turns to me and goes, "Do I need to give you two a moment?" And I was like, "Shut the fuck up." And then I followed that up. If any of you know Greek Greek mythology or whatever, you know that this was a big no-no that I had no fucking idea about. I tried after it was like, I was like, after like he's like, because he's like, your girlfriend's got some competition. I was like, no, Aphrodite has some competition. If any of you know Greek mythology, you are not supposed to say that. Aphrodite is basically a jealous bitch. So if you ever say somebody is prettier than her, she tries to spite them.
Even if it's herself.
No. If you say she's pretty, then it's fine. If you say anyone else is prettier than her, that's like a no thing. So he's like, yeah, you don't want to say that out loud. I was like, and so I'm asking, like, what would she do? And he's like, oh yeah, sometimes Aphrodite just like turns you into, or will like make your lover be attracted to a cow. And I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, opinion on Surge? I have no opinion.
Anyways, who the fuck is Sarah Henderson? That's what I need to know for the question that Preston asked.
Woo!
Sarah Henderson.
I doubt you're gonna.
It's like an actual person.
Like, I don't know if it's like a.
That's not really a hear me out.
Like, obviously there's gonna be someone named Sarah Henderson, like, in IRL. Woo!
No, but she's like an actor.
Oh.
She seems nice. Don't get on that platform first. If you ever have to go back here, don't. Okay, well, speaking of that, don't get on the platform first. Launch Theo up first.
Ugh. No, not the real person. Put Sonic at the end of it. Wait, are you saying you're attracted to...
Hold on. Okay, hold on. Sarah Henderson. Oh, is that... Oh, that's Needle Mouse. Oh, like the lady who... Okay.
Oh, that's Sarah Henderson. Wait. Hang on. Okay, you know, let's change the subject. Don't we hate this game now? Isn't this absolutely wonderful game just awful for having a challenge like this?
Oh my god. Okay. Human-wise, I don't think that's a hear me out. If you're talking about Needle Mouse, we're gonna have to have a discussion. But like human-wise, like the human Sarah Henderson for Needle Mouse. Sure.
I mean, her face is a little weird, especially when she bares her teeth, but,
I'm just scrolling through and I'm seeing, like, some actually, like, really pretty fan art.
But, speaking of, Needle Mouse, apparently the original series got, like, delist, the creator of Needle Mouse actually, deleted the entire series.
Moon said I have another Hear Me Out Phantasma from Dream Team.
He doesn't speak, so I don't see how you could say the voice.
I mean, like the looks, I guess. Moon clearly has a villain type. Piffle, please turn on filter. I'm not like that type of fan. Preston, not that type of fan art. I mean, like just general fan art.
Yeah, I think that was part of the reason that the creator deleted the series was because people took Sarah in some wild directions with their fan art.
No. I'm just saying, like, oh hey, as a character, very witty. I like her hair. I think her hair is really stupid, and I like that. Oh, I know what you looked. No, I know what you look like. Just make sure it's on. You know, it's like I have to dig really deep if I wanted to see that, and I didn't dig really deep. All I saw was the wholesome shit. William Afton is one of the most actual sadistic and twisted villains I've ever seen. He always comes back. Undertale's his favorite game. I played in the Undertale fan games. I played Yellow.
I've seen like a few Undertale fan games that look really interesting. Undertale Plus is one. Lag? Oh no. I've also seen Undertale Yellow. It looks awesome. And I've seen Undertale Red and Yellow, which basically adds both Kara and Clover as devils on your shoulder.
You should play Yellow. Yellow was such a fun experience. It was so fun.
You know, I really hope Undertale Yellow sparks creatives to make games involving the other 6 humans that fell.
Yeah, I'm surprised that none of them have really done or finished it, really.
Like, Clover was the first one we've seen of the original 6 humans to actually, like, get a game. Like, I think I've seen, like, comics and such depicting, like, the original 6 kids, but... Woo!
Preston, are you what? Okay, that one's a little crazy.
What did he say?
Okay, hear me out, Ballora. And then Moon said no, and then Preston responded with yes.
I mean, you're not the only one. A lot of people find that robot attractive.
Okay, no, because okay. When I'm imagining this, do you guys know that one meme with that one fucking robot, and that one robot that's like I don't know what she is. It's like a fucking like she looks like kind of vaguely human-like, and it's just in the background you just hear like metal clanking.
Oh dear.
Yeah. That take reminds me of that, and that's horror, and that's making me more scared.
Speaking of which, you know what? No, I was gonna say something, but I think I'd rather not.
Okay. Do you like glam rock? That doesn't exist.
I mean, there are fan models of various glam rock versions of the FNAF cast, but
You would stop looking, robot. Wait, what? What do you mean someone stopped looking, robot?
I don't think, can you English?
Anyway, let's talk about something new like Pillar Chase 2, or how Springtrap should actually go to the gym. What is Pillar Chase 2?
I think it's a Roblox game.
Huh. Oh, sorry, I meant stop fucking robot.
People are freaky if they find robots attractive. Like,
there's like, what's it called? I know we had the discussion of like the Persona robot of like Aegis.
Yeah, like during the Astrobot stream.
Yeah, how people wanted to actually like romance, like, or people mostly romance, I guess, because it's mainly a canon ship.
Which means that canonically there's a Persona character who's into robots.
There, kind of. It's like Aegis is is like the closest to getting humanoid that any of the Persona robots do. Yes, there's like 3 of them.
3 Persona robots. What are the other 2?
Yep. In total there's Aegis, Labris, and Sophia.
What are they from? The other 2.
Aegis is from Persona 4 Arena, and by proxy Arena Ultimax. But she mainly sticks with the Persona 3 cast, but it's because she's kind of considered the Persona 4 robot. And then Sophia is an AI. Is just like mainly like an AI, as in like Google type shit, but she's better than Google technically.
Huh.
But when they go into like the I forget what the like the metaverse is called in that game specifically. I think it's still the metaverse, but Sophia actually gains like a human form, kind of. See, her design is actually my favorite of all of them because she wears like this fluffy looking oversized hoodie, basically.
I think that's ringing a bell. Is that like from like Persona 5 Strikers?
Yeah, Strikers.
How long until we beat this level? Hopefully in a little bit. I'm back at Theo. All right. We got this. We got this, chat. We got this. Lock in. Lock in harder.
But like I was saying, yeah, Sophia is from Strikers, and she uses her weapon is yo-yos.
Ah!
No!
All right. If we do not beat this level by 5 o'clock my time, we are moving on to chapter 6.
Pillar Chase 2 is a horror game in which one player is a monster versus multiple human players. You must survive or kill all the players to win.
So it's a Dead by Daylight clone.
Yeah. So like Penny Piffle. What?
Sorry, Toby.
Penny? So like Penny Piffle? What Penny are we talking about?
Penny from Penny's Big Breakaway, I think.
Is she a robot?
She's not a robot, but she has yo-yos.
The yo-yo thing. No, she used what's it called? Sophia dual wields yo-yos. Actually, Tony Pillar Chase is based on custom Halo mode, not Dead by Daylight, but like same concept.
You have a killer and you have a bunch of players running around trying to escape while the killer kills the survivors. It's literally Dead by Daylight.
Moon says I find some versions of Starscream attractive. You mean the Transformer?
Why?
Are you okay? Are we gonna question Moon?
Honestly, no. She's one of the frankly many agents of chaos on this channel.
Yeah, but like we like Moon being the agent of chaos.
Yeah.
Moon. You are Moon. When I say you're an agent of chaos, I mean that in the best way possible.
Thoughts on Ian Flynn? I think he's a good writer, but I think he really needs to rein in the references. Because, like, I know some people have, like, some people have made, like, arguments for, like, oh, no, the references are fine. And it's like, their only arguments is, like, I'm a fan of this series. I love its history. I love the references. Which, okay, that's your opinion, but, like, you can't say other people are wrong because you disagree.
I don't know, my brain is just like that, Moon. Moon, you're fine. Moon, we all have hear me out. Actually, I don't have a single one, but like It's fine. You is fine.
If I had to pick a single hear me out, other than Melina, as I've said, actually, I don't know. Let me think. I guess Glamrock Chica? I find her attractive.
You find Glamrock Chica attractive?
Yes, more than Roxy, in fact.
Okay. I'm not gonna make fun of you or hear me out. Actually, I am, because every time I think of Glamrock Chica, I always think of the fucking pizza. Where's my pizza? So I'm just imagining you in a fucking pizza costume.
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh god. But yeah, I don't have your
Regular Chica or Toy Chica? I'm neither. I'm talking about Glamrock Chica.
Glamrock Chica has a better design than Roxy, but I don't find either attractive. Especially like personality-wise. I hope you guys know, if I ever have a character that I either like romance in a game or really like.
Uh-oh, I'm running out of battery.
We'll charge it. But like,
Piffle?
if I ever have a character like that, it's because they share the personality type of my girlfriend. It is as simple as that. I am a simple man. Many of my friends told me they had a crush on Rouge the Bat. Yeah, who hasn't? Do you not like Queen Vanessa? Why? Okay, Selena, why do you should just ask, do you like? I feel like do you not like is a little weird. But I like do you like Queen Vanessa? Do you like Queen Vanessa? I like Queen Vanessa. I think her backstory is really sad. But I like her. I like that the silly goofy hat game can have fucking horror like that. Name a character who is the definition of wasted potential. The Mimic.
Most recently, Pianosaurus from Poppy Playtime Chapter 4.
I haven't seen that yet, so.
Well, it's basically a dinosaur with a piano for teeth.
Moon, that is like the least hear me out take you've had.
Snatcher? Honestly, I can understand that one.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's like the least hear me out type take. Everybody simps over that, man.
Man, I really need to. I can only really do like a Snatcher voice impression in editing.
Dude, I wish I could have like a fucking voice mod. You think Queen Vanessa is evil?
Yes.
A mix of grief. Yeah.
Well, I mean, she freaked out over the idea. I mean, yeah, on the one hand, I guess it's understandable that she speculated
it was cheating.
She thought he was cheating, but not only was she wrong, but judging from her journal entry, she was pretty obsessive over the man. I mean, she got jealous of Bacon.
Fucking Bacon. Miku is a robot, but somebody actually fucking married Miku.
Hatsune Miku is not a robot. She is a digital creation.
Did you seriously just color me blue with my own attack?
Yeah. And even when he, going back to, Queen Vanessa, even when he tried to explain things to her, she didn't have any of it, and she just became this hideous creature that killed the entire kingdom, basically. Like, all those souls, they're dead. Snatcher just made new bodies for them.
Snatcher's the fucking hero.
But
yeah, I can, if you couldn't tell by me doing that line, I can do a pretty decent Snatcher impression without without a voice changer. Speaking of Snatcher, have you ever listened to Man on the Internet's cover, Your Contract Expired?
I love that cover. Well, the ink is slowly drying. It's time that you get dying. Your contract has expired. Sleep now in the fire. You're gonna meet your match. Your soul belongs to Snatcher. Now let's sing higher. and the wind and the wild. Yeah, I could go on forever, but you get the gist.
See,
I love that cover.
I'm not really big on Man on the Internet's covers.
I mean,
Wasn't he like the person who made that like really excessive Megalovania cover?
like where he made like Sans this like gravelly character.
Yeah, he made like yeah, and like the lyrics didn't really feel like that flow to the song that much.
I mean, yeah, in retrospect, I can understand where you're coming from, but like at the time, I didn't care because like I was in like my Man on the Internet phase where I was just like listening to all of his Undertale covers and was just loving every single one of them.
I didn't really get into it. I wasn't into the with lyrics era until FNF really, and then looking back on it in retrospect, Rect is like okay at that.
Rexy, I think he did like a cover of Your Contract Has Expired as well. Rex.
He might have. Now he's down to making like actually original songs, and I like those.
I think he also did the music for Indigo Park, I believe. And was a voice actor too.
No, he was the voice actor of Lloyd.
Yeah, he was. Do not shame me with that common folk name. I am the proud, the prestigious, the professional Lloydford Lion, actor extraordinaire.
See, I think his lyric covers are okay. But, ooh, yeah, fuck up. Thank you. I think his lyric covers are okay, but what's it called? I really like his voice. His like the role as like a voice actor in general. I just want like can I just have like just like most like FNF mods, but done from like Rex's perspective. Like I really want to just like want like the story portions of it, not the songs, just the story portions.
You know what that reminds me of? I love his cover of Pizza Tower's second lap when he's getting the P rank. Yeah. I love his voice for Peppino. And those little sketches he does, especially when it gets to the key, like, okay, Jerome, your turn. Are you hitting on the job? Relax, I'm on break. Took my 15 seconds, minute. I can't wait that long. Like, and he throws him through the door.
Oh my god. I really like Rex's original stuff. I think his lyric stuff is okay, and as a voice actor, I want to hire that man.
Yeah.
I wonder if you can.
He was hired for Indigo Park, so yeah, you can.
Hey, Tony and Piffle, what's your opinion on confronting yourself FNF cover? It's fine.
I prefer the original, but the FNF cover is cool. Gotta go. Okay, Dallas. Yeah, it's almost 5 o'clock. We're gonna if we don't win this next attempt, we're switching over to chapter 6.
Tony, I meant your own cover. What?
Oh, my own cover? Back when I was trying to do lyrical covers of stuff. Looking back on a lot of my covers, no. That distracted me. We're doing one more. That was an unfair distraction.
Madeline like licked that bubble. She could taste it.
I can almost taste it. We're doing one more. One fucking more. In fact, you know what? I'm not gonna talk. Piffle, you yap about literally anything. I'm going to lock in for the entire next attempt.
Okay. Fun fact: Queen Vanessa's story is kind of like Ella when Dave rejected her in Petite Island. Oh, is that a total drama thing? Let's see. His rendition of Pepperman is perfect. Yes. We need. Tony's stomach smells like garlic.
Fuck you.
I was like, what? Hardhead guy just said, "Oh, that is a okay." Hardhead guy. Hold on. I almost thought of making art of Tony replacing Penny Parker and Piffle as the mech. You can make. You should. I mean, maybe, but like, I'm not just the mech. I'm human inside. You could make like the mech Systemia, and you could make Penny just me.
I mean, given the size comparison between us, you would more likely be Penny. I mean, you got her bubbly personality to match.
I do. Time to hollow up it. Motherfucker, I have a hoodie on. You're not harvesting my organs.
Who said anything about harvesting your organs? They just want your skin.
I'm just I'm gonna just let me just quickly channel like a million volt thunderbolt really quick. Don't mind me, chat.
I hear Preston is wearing metal, so that'll be extra juicy.
Also, I hope you know I have gone over the rubber resistance before. I have made my suit specifically emit bolts that go away from the immunity. It conducts it. Fuck you.
I'm in my Metal Sonic cosplay. Good.
Good. Goodbye. I've not heard of a Z move since 2020. Oh, right, the Z move exists. No, I was just talking about that normally.
Fucking died. Good, maybe that'll shut you.
Listen, Preston, if you promise never to do it again, I will give you a 1-up.
Or better yet, you could zap him again and restart his heart.
Do it. Do it.
Do it.
I will never shut up in the afterlife. Okay, fine. All right, cool. You get a 1-up, and now before you can get back up, I'm gonna take you by the legs, swing you around, and so long, Preston.
So long, Preston.
And then bye goes.
Bye.
Ever see Sonic the Abridged Hog? No.
By the way, did you hear how Charles Martinet explained that line? The "So long, Bowser."
I did not.
Apparently, the actual line he said was "So long, Bowser."
So long, Bowser. It's a single Bowser. Oh. Speaking of Mario, do you like Lose and Amity and Owl House?
I don't watch the Owl House.
I don't watch the Owl House either, and they might be like cute in the show. Like, first of all, like what we're gonna do first of all is just in general W for representation. But I think they're all right.
I've heard it's actually a good example of lesbian representation. Owl House.
Yeah.
Speaking of representation, hey Piffle, what do you think makes representation of like LGBT groups good or bad?
See, I can't really have a big opinion on it, but from what my friends in the community have told me, it's just when they don't shove it in your face. Like when if they just kind of leave it, if they just kind of like leave it completely, natural and don't bring a bunch of attention to it, and they don't have to make it like, oh, the underdog story. If they just make it natural, that's fine. But if they make a huge deal out of it, then that's worse.
If you want my opinion on representation of that, and this is just a stupid straight white male speaking. I'm hardly a spokesperson for the LGBT crowd, but for LGBT representation, my opinion is that I very much like Piffle. If they don't shove it in your face, then cool. Like, have it be natural. Like, have it be a natural part of their character as opposed to to just Wait, hang on. Are you still there, Piff?
No, I'm not. I left.
You left?
No.
Don't freak me out. We've already had a laggy stream. We don't.
I thought me saying no, I'm not here would be the indicator that I'm still here.
Oh. Anyways, as I was saying, just making sure, or we're still live and we didn't disconnect for random reason. But
Justin, it's still in the fucking air.
I can agree.
Stay there and stay in orbit for a bit. Well, that'll be fine. You can still see the stream.
But I can agree with you on the. I agree with you. Like they really shouldn't call attention to it. Like they shouldn't praise them, pat themselves on the back for being so inclusive. And look at how good of a job we did with our representation. We shouldn't do that.
Yeah. Here's my opinion. This is coming from a bisexual and asexual female. I'd rather have it be established, not in a shove it down your throat quality. Good. There we go. There we go. Thank you, Moon, for being awesome and being the spokesperson for this. Because neither of us are gonna get. Because I feel like if me or Tony say anything slightly wrong about it, it is way worse, and I feel really bad. I hope y'all know. I hope y'all know that if I've explained it wrong, I am very sorry. I've only heard it from other people because I don't like being the spokesperson for it. I'm a straight black dude.
But I also feel, if I can add something to that, I also feel like bad representation, and this goes for both sides, whether gay or straight or whatever. I feel like it's also badly represented if it's just tacked on. It's just a thing, it's like what Overwatch does to a bunch of her characters. Oh, this character is gay. Cool. Is there anything else, or is that it? They're gay.
Oh yeah, no, it's the same thing for those really bad girl boss shows like She-Hulk, where to make their main characters seem like they're the underdog, they make all the dudes stupid as fuck and creepy.
Don't remind me. I hate that.
Yeah, don't do that.
Whew. One of my friends went to the Sonic Expo and she met Ryan Drummond, Scott Treeler, David Humphrey, and Mike Pollock. I'm so jealous. Yolis, when will there be a Sonic Expo in England? I hope there's one. I would like to go to a Sonic Expo if I had the time or money.
You went to England before. How was that?
I've been there twice actually. No, wait, I've been there once. Just the once. I think.
Don't talk about She-Hulk. That's you'll burn in hell.
Okay. You know what? For this time, everybody shut up. Just put dots in the chat. And Pipple, don't say a word. We are just going to zone out and we are going to focus.
Okay, I won't say a word. Sorry. Fucking God.
God damn it!
Oh my God! I think you had the strat though, just dropping Theo.
Well,
I guess we're gonna try.
We'll go to. Jeez, almost 100 deaths.
Hey Tony, do you want to try number? You want to try 7? You want to try the summit?
Piffle, shut your mouth before I rip it off.
You want to try the summit? No, you know the funny thing? Because of cartoon physics, you can literally just rip off my mouth exclusively.
Oh, boy.
I have to, like, plaster it back on like a sticker.
I think there was like a SpongeBob gag where these two guys got their mouths ripped off and they were actually just there.
Tony, we should have met up when you came to England. It would have been so peak. But
I don't think I would have been where you lived. And even if I was, I wouldn't disclose my location to a random person on the internet.
Yeah.
Hell, I don't even disclose my location to my closest friends on Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, you're not, like, we don't, like, as, like, YouTubers, we don't meet up. We just kind of, like, talk to each other. And I don't feel comfortable really doing that. Unless it gets to a point of, like, oh, we're going to, like, expos or shit.
Yeah, for, like, meeting up in real life for, like, a con or something.
Mm-hmm.
Those gas station hillbillies from the movie? Yeah, those guys. Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Let's...
But yeah, rule of thumb, don't disclose your information on the internet, people. I know, but still, also I got a question. If Piffle is the posture of your channel, then who is the, oh yeah, then. And such, see? We don't really have an oh yeah. That's, probably for the best. I think oh yeah is fine at times, and then at times he's also not.
Oh yeah is a YouTuber that I watch.
Oh yeah has like,
I think I'm...
oh yeah could either have like really good points, or he gets like a lot of hyperbole.
Sorry for...
Kind of,
also sorry for screaming guys. That was just a moment of pure rage.
Who would I be then, Moon? Or for Moon? Or who would you be, Moon? I don't know, Moon. You're just awesome. Also, rule of thumb, what if I don't... Also, rule of thumb, what if I don't have them thumbs, though, Piffle? What if you rip them off and I want them back?
Dags, honestly? Dags is a Banbanner, so his opinion is immediately invalid.
Yeah. His opinion is fucking But, that's a joke, that's a joke, by the way. We're not actually gonna tell people that their opinion is invalid because of the media they like, but...
I don't know. I mean, if you like Banban unironically, that's questionable.
Anyways, what Preston was trying to say was, also rule of thumb, what if I don't have thumbs, though, people, what if you rip them off and I want them back? Do you see my hands? Do you see my orb hands? Where do you think I keep a thumb here?
In your tail.
That's a...
Your tail is the thumb.
No, that tail is pure metal. It's very like you think it's light because of how much I just walk around with it casually. It's not light.
So it's just dragging across the floor.
You dare? No, I dare you. I dare you. Pause the game. Try to lift up my tail right now. I dare you.
Okay, come here.
All right, here. Try it out. Try to do it.
All right. Ooh, it's actually, yeah, it's definitely made out of metal. Let's see. And you're really you're now I got you lifted up into the air, dangling from your tail.
I mean, yeah, but then drop me, and you're gonna see a significant hole in the floor.
Okay, drops. Oh look, a cartoon outline.
Yeah. It's made of like you can pick me up only because I somewhat trust you. But if anyone else really tries to, they'll probably be able to, but they'll also probably drop me.
And also because I'm also really strong, in addition to being really fast.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I have more battle experience though.
Yeah.
Oh,
My character is more lackadaisy, just wants to hang out, play video game. Picks Tony up. Hey, you do not get to pick me up. I'm sorry.
Do not pick up Tony. Only I get to do that with my floating orb hands, and I grab you. I grab your hoodie, and I just start lifting you up slowly. Dang, he's so locked in that he didn't even notice. He's 2 feet from the ground. Going 3, going 4, going 5 feet.
Alright. I'm hyper-focusing, because I don't want to end up with another rage. I don't want to be stuck on another chapter for 2 hours. That's like... Because I only, plan to stream until, 8 o'clock my time. And that's like in 3 hours from now.
We grab his tail and swing him like Bowser.
So long, get Pipper!
No. I hope you know if you try to do that with me, it won't work in the same fashion because I can just dash back to the ground and run at you.
Anyone else want my tungsten cube? What's your tungsten cube?
Oh, I love tungsten cubes.
What's a...
Those tungsten cubes and their 4D dimensions.
Alright.
I hope you stay there for 3 hours.
Preston's just wishing for my suffering.
Preston's wishing for my suffering too. Pipple, you same for me. I want revenge. You can get revenge, but then you're gonna get your ass kicked, Preston.
I've never played a Metal Slug game, much less Metal Slug 5.
Holy fuck. Oh.
Saved it.
Alright. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it.
Mm-hmm. Also, there was a dev room up there.
Go, Tony. Thank you, Zeno.
Tony's smacking the cube.
Alright.
Alright, focus. Boss fight? Yeah, soon.
Eventually, at some point, if I survive this long enough.
Well, you survived that. I thought you were just gonna fall into the abyss.
This part isn't so bad.
Yeah. Me, I'm going to swim.
Madeline can hold her breath for a surprisingly long time.
Listen, Madeline's fine. Madeline, did you know she, in her bag, she has, spare gills? She just puts them on her face every time she goes to swim.
Okay, we're gonna make it to the battle in boss fight. We're gonna need to lock in. But first... hang on. First, I need to turn on some lights in my room. It's getting pretty dark.
Madeline, sweetie, it took you a long time to get down here. Why the fuck was it taking you so long? Yeah, because I was stuck on the goddamn part earlier. You know, the one where you trapped me in a mirror? Yeah. So I just said fuck it, and I jumped down here anyways. Madeline's just doing a really creepy Edeled type smile. The dark shadow looks a little creepy.
All right. We're going to lock in. We're going to lock in hard. This is the main problem with this chapter. I can get to the boss fight, but the actual boss fight itself is where I die. Mostly. All right. Let's go.
I'm gonna also stay silent for this part, because God.
Epilepsy warning also, I guess, for whenever I hit battling.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I keep going. Ah! Oh, wait, you got this. I'm gonna knock on wood. Cool. The fucking out of nowhere British people.
Ah!
That was the farthest you've gotten. That's the farthest you've gotten, at least. If you got games on your phone. Only actually good games.
Name one good mobile game.
I can name a ton, actually. Don't test me. I know good mobile games. People, okay. I want people.
I will donate $1 if we can stay silent for the rest of the level. Can I speak now? Because I'm pretty sure I failed the challenge.
Yeah, I need it. I also want to speak again.
I mean,
Oh god.
that was dedication. That was
dedication for it. Okay. First of all, yes, we like Blaze from Sonic Rush.
Yeah, I like Blaze too.
But what I was gonna say was, before this time, Tony, you suck anyways. Good job. You want me to name?
Thank you.
You
Thank you, hardhead guy. This is because we tried. Indeed.
Hey, that's two. That's two. You got double the amount.
Yay! Thank you for your undying support, hardhead guy. Every penny counts.
But anyways, you wanted me to name one good mobile game.
By all means.
Better. I'm gonna name you a few off the top of my head. Rodeo Stampede, Super Cat Bros, Super Cat Tails, Super Cat Tails Paws to name some of the really great ones. But then there's also things like Bean Dreams or just in general Bean's Quest, the Bean's Quest series. Those are really good games. Crossy Road was generally pretty good. I can say that with my chest. Early Angry Birds games, they were good.
Yeah.
And then they kind of grew shit. But we're not going to talk about that. We're talking about the good things today. There's Fish Out of Water. That's a really charming one. There's a lot more that I can name. Like oh my god. There's also Super Phantom Cat. That exists. Yes, a lot of these are cat related. Shut up. There's Super Phallus. Super Phallus and Super Phallus 2 are really fun. There's Leap Day. Leap Day is awesome. I think that game has a lot of dedication. I don't know why I hated Duncan, but anyways, yeah, those are just a few that I have off the dome.
I can actually name a few more. Temple Run, as you said, the Angry Birds games. Sonic Dash is a good one. Sonic Dream Team is another good one from what I've heard. And
I'm mainly focusing on like the underrated ones, like Super Dangerous Dungeons. That's a good puzzle platformer.
Meow. Xeno Jamie's a cat now, apparently.
We can do it. Tony, do you have 3D World?
Yeah, I streamed Bowser's Fury, remember?
You do have 3D World. We should do a 3D World stream.
Preston the Fox being the troll as always. I'm gonna play bowling with Pitbull as the bowling ball.
You realize I'm not ball shaped, right? I'm not gonna go anywhere.
I mean, at one point you were when you were just ahead.
I mean, I'm still not ball shaped. If you rolled my old mech head, you're not gonna get anywhere.
Maybe if we like tuck you in and squeeze you into a ball shape, like tuck your tail and.
Big back Pitbull. Shut up. Don't eat. I have been okay. Despite what Pitbull's actual like the size of his little body would tell you, he's actually relatively skinny. Like, sure, Tony Sonic is technically more skinny, but that's just what Mobians are.
That's just how Sonic is.
Like, if you put Pitbull up to real life me, he would be actually smaller in width than me.
Rolling around at the speed of hell.
Rolling around at the speed of hell.
Just trails off.
Yeah, sure. And I'm not autistic. I'm not First, I don't want to bring her. I don't want to bring that into account, but also, but I'm not. I am. Fibble isn't. Fibble isn't. In real life, I'm not. Both of us in real life, no.
Does anybody have any of my driving drink? No.
Your driving drink? Who's your favorite video game crush?
Um.
I have one. You gotta think.
Is it who you romance in Persona 5 Royal?
Yeah. I can say I can technically say Futaba on this because Futaba is very my girlfriend coded. It was no, you leave my mother out of this.
No one. You touch our mothers, you touch the ground. After I throw you into it.
IRL, I have. Moon says IRL, I have ADHD, autism, and a possible touch of OCD.
That's unfortunate.
That's me. That's just me. I don't have proper autism, but I got ADHD and the OCD.
Favorite Super Nintendo game? I haven't played many Super Nintendo games, but from the ones I have played, I guess Super Mario World.
Oh,
No, wait. Super Metroid. Super Metroid.
Have you heard of this one dude who had this one Sonic fan who tried to play Mario games for the first time, and his complaints were absolutely stupid as fuck, in my opinion.
Oh, what did he say?
He ragged on Mario World for not having momentum. Like proper momentum.
Why? It doesn't need it.
Yeah, you know his reason was it needed it.
It does not need momentum. It's not like Sonic.
And then he complained about all the other games, all the other 2D games after for the same reason. He didn't cover the 3D games, thank God, but literally you cannot complain that Mario, the game that is not momentum based in any way, shape, or form, and has not been. Preston.
Okay. You know what? Put him in timeout for a little bit. He's getting a little too far.
Yeah. Well, am I gonna Sorry, Preston. I have to put you in the jail.
Going back to gay baby jail.
No,
and funnily enough, it's on the same topic, like on the same stream topic.
Mm-hmm. You go to gay baby jail. Sorry, Preston. He's in gay baby jail for a second. He's got to think about it. He's got to think about it. We just have games lagging a bit. Yeah, no, the stream's just lagging a little bit.
It's unfortunate, but
Hey, the stream's being annoying and telling me, yeah, the stream totally ended. No, it didn't.
We're still going.
I don't care about this ad that's telling me about how much we can get done in 24 hours without going crazy.
What? Stream just cut.
Oh my god, that stream cutting just cut everybody out of chat.
Really?
Holy fuck. We're down one person. That would be me. It's still going. Stream's still going.
Well, this is unfortunate.
Okay, it's back. Okay, we're coming back up to 7.
Okay.
It's coming back up.
I'm sorry, guys.
Technical difficulties, but we can get through it. This isn't as bad as the Banban thing, where the stream actually cut out.
Man. Alright. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You can do this. Just get through it.
Everything before it is just gone. Oh my god! They're right.
What?
The stream beforehand is just gone.
Really?
Yeah.
What the hell is going on?
And it cut again. Holy shit!
Everything... Is it just chopping up the stream into little bits?
Oh god, it's laggy, or like the viewport's laggy on my side.
Jesus Christ. Jeez, my goodness. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. If this ends up chopped into like tiny little pieces, then I will unlist the stream.
God damn it.
I will unlist it, and we'll do the real part 1.5 next month. But at least you guys got this in your memories. Kinda.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Need to... Like, I'll get, like, maybe it'll be a thing with, like, a couple other streams where, it seems like the parts were cut out, but then it fixes itself later. But,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on my end, like the stream viewport is getting fucking like. Maybe that's it. Maybe stop streaming it to me on Discord, and I'll watch through the stream itself.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see if that helps.
Maybe that'll help it out.
What's it called? Preston said, "Piffle, I hacked it to cut it." Ha 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 ha. Preston, I will put you back a timeout. Do not test me, motherfucker. No, I'm just kidding. That would be an abuse of power. No, not Silent Hill. Hardhead said I'm doing research on this glitch as it happened to me on my shiny only run streams, and I don't have Discord. Yeah. Do you want me to answer any more questions? Huh?
Nah. You mean ask any more questions? Not right now. I need to concentrate.
Also, when you ask a question about specific media, you should probably do a check to make sure if we know the media. Because I have no idea what, whatever island. I don't know what that is. So Tony.
All right.
Lock in. My fucking god.
We did it!
Oh my god.
We did it, gang! We completed a chapter! Let's go! Let's finish it just for old time's sake. Just for the sake of it.
Oh.
Yeah!
Also, Hardhead says the most common answer I hear is the CPU being overworked. So your computer might just be a little...
Might be on the fritz.
Yeah. Or just like your CPU isn't like is being really overworked by streaming. So you might have to get something more powerful to do streaming.
I might need like a specific type of laptop, but
not just like a more powerful one. Like I'm pretty sure if I streamed on my computer, it'd be fine because my GPU is powerful enough.
what do you want to do? Do we want to try our hand at the summits, or do you want to go back to the Mirror Temple?
Summit. If I go back to the Mirror Temple, you're gonna have to put me in a rubber room with rats. And if you put me in that room, I will become crazy. I was crazy once. Make it stop with the freaking sprunkies.
All right, we'll try the summit, but I don't imagine we'll get very far.
Hey,
but
I mean, you did tell me that he seems like it was gonna be not that bad when we originally did this.
and I'm eating my words. I am so eating my words. Oh, Juno Songs has his all-star lyrics out. Cool. I'll have to check it out after the stream. I'm not gonna listen to it on stream because we're busy right now. All right.
Madeline, I can't believe you climbed this mountain. I climbed all of it except for one part. No, this is literally just the epitome of and this is where my Mirror Temple golden strawberry would be if I had one.
Oh, I love that meme.
And upsy daisy.
Okay, the thing about this chapter is I can get to the main points of contention for me are for me on this chapter are what is it, 2,000 meters and at the very and sometimes 15,000 meters, and that's only in specific parts. But let's be confident. You there, Piffle?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just focusing. I was hyper-fixating on your gameplay. Yeah, after you stopped streaming it to me on Discord, everything got a lot better. I think that might have been the problem.
Oh.
You're splitting your GPU from... Is this what was the problem the entire time? Was it literally like okay.
Maybe my laptop just couldn't handle streaming on Discord and streaming to YouTube at the same time.
That was running your GPU higher, not like the how many people you had on call, or not like your what's it called, your capture card or whatever. Mm-hmm. It was that.
Well, I'm still convinced that capture card was cursed by Banban.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Plus, I think your new capture card is a lot nicer.
It's certainly bigger.
Oh.
Woo!
Yeah. Bigger means better. Most of the time, but in this case it is actually better.
But yeah, I think I'm gonna start looking into like stronger options specifically for streaming. I should have.
You could also try to do one generally. Well, you can also do one like generally, because if you get a stronger computer in general, you can actually start like doing Steam shit.
Yeah, that too.
And then I can, probably remote play some stuff to you. That way you can experience certain things. Or certain games and such. Before you leave, what is your favorite villain in any video game? We're not leaving anytime soon, Selena.
We're gonna be here for like the next couple hours at least. I don't want to go past 8 o'clock.
Nah, you should go past 8.
No, no, my family's with me right now, and I don't want to take up, because like I'm streaming this, my home console is in like my living room, and that's where I'm currently streaming.
You should hi to Tony's family. Hi, Tony's family.
They're not in the room with me.
No, we should yell loud enough that they can hear us.
Is the chat still here? Because they're pretty quiet on my end.
Yeah, they're just quiet in general.
Alright.
Chat, stop falling asleep. Wake up. Hi, Moon!
Need a little shot in the arm to wake you up.
The way I said that just reminded me of like a Light Arrow bit where it's like Sonic and he's like, oh my god, my life is so fucking shit right now. I swear to God, I'm gonna end it all.
Thoughts on the Virtual Boy? It was a thing that happened.
Thoughts on the Virtual Boy? Like, it's...
You cut out there, Piffle.
I was saying, ah, my eyes. Moon, how is your son? Yeah, Moon, how is your son?
Yeah, has he obliterated the household yet?
Have you... like, you adopted two. How are they doing? I thought you adopted somebody else during the Astro stream. How are they doing?
I think she adopted Astro as her second son. Ugh, I wasn't paying attention.
No, I think it was somebody else from the series. Was it what's it called? Didn't you like adopt like Infinite as well? I forgot who you adopted.
I mean, if she adopted Astro, I wouldn't blame her. That kid's
you tried
adorable.
adopting the Mimic, but Tony said no. But I gave her permission to do that.
Well, your permission doesn't mean much in this household.
I pull out my hammer and just point it towards you. Say that again?
I said your opinion doesn't mean much in this household. What are you gonna do? Hit me? Good luck catching me.
Do you forget that I can and will catch up to you?
Oh yeah. Well, joke's on you. I exercise. I'm actually the one exercising.
You just see like the color of my face slowly start to turn into that purple, and usually the usual purple of like you done fucked up. Yeah, I've labeled that face the you done fucked up face. It's just like my smile starts to grow bigger. It's like, do you want to taste it? I can.
Garflorn, I love the Mario and Luigi soundtrack. I thought I had the second dash left.
Mario and Luigi were like, are you gonna say something else? You gotta think about our track. Come on.
Well, but anyways, I like the Mario and Luigi music. It's very good.
Preston says, Tony, can I adopt Infinite? I don't trust you adopting Infinite, Preston.
The only person I trust with adopting Infinite is Leo Infinite. And that's only tangentially.
See, I trust Moon because I feel like Moon has the sheer energy to just be like, I'm adopting you and there's nothing you can do about it. I mean, Meth did try to summon a goddess. I think the moon goddess from Odyssey, but I put a stop to that real quick. See what I mean? What would you do with Infinite?
She's built different.
I mean,
Moon is built different.
You were reckless enough to try to pick me up by the tail and throw me, or to theorize about doing that. I would not put it past you to try to use Infinite to destroy me, which wouldn't work. But I don't want you to do that.
Yeah, it would be like a father-like son.
Mm-hmm. Let's say, but I also want to specify this because I like only talk about like Piffle's like feats like positively. He has negative feats. I'm just not revealing them yet.
I mean, I don't really have many feats. Like, all I just say, like, I'm faster than light, and I'm also pretty strong and tough, and that's it. Like, I don't have much lore behind my character. It's just...
Yeah, that's why it's fun to work with your character, because we get to take a character that has no lore and then give them lore. Well, obviously, you know, off of the non-lore that you have. You're not gonna like you're not gonna exit this and be like, hey guys, Tony Sonic here. I defeated a god. Actually, you might. I'm not gonna bet on that yet.
Spoilers for the upcoming lore for the Piffle Neo channel that I am part of.
It's just like I don't even know where I want to take the ending of it yet. Piffle, I already signed the papers.
Joke's on you, I burned the papers.
Yeah, legally, you use ink that's illegal in England, so I'm gonna have to take you out back. I'm gonna have to take the paper out back and shoot it. And I'm gonna have to arrest you. Joke's on you, I made you lose, Tony. Well, joke's on you.
Joke's on you, all these spikes are immediately going to your face.
Joke's on you, Preston. Joke's on you, Preston. I have the handcuffs. You can go back to gay baby jail. I'm just joking, I swear to God. I hope you know I'm not gonna abuse my power. I'm just not gonna tell you that. It depends. It depends on if you could.
I don't think Infinite would like being adopted by anyone.
Yeah, Mephiles was forced to by Moon, but he got used to it. All I really did was pick up Mephiles from the void and dipped. Yeah. You like Magalore from Kirby Return to Dream? Yes. I love and hate Magalore because, like, on the one hand, you know, Magalore ho, but on the other hand, Magalore.
Speaking of Magalore, I've never finished a Kirby Return to Dreamland Deluxe, but if you have, what are your thoughts on it?
Dreamland Deluxe.
Return to Dreamland Deluxe.
Are you talking about his side? Are you talking about his side mode there, or just the normal game?
Just in general.
I haven't actually. I think I beat it. Yeah, I did. It was fun.
Like, how would you say it compares visually, like, to Return to Dreamland original?
I honestly really like the more stylized look better. My license is expired. No, it's not. Can I at least adopt Bendy or Boris? You can adopt Boris.
Bendy and Boris, as long as it... Wait, hang on. Not Bendy. Little Bendy is my second son along with Ochi. You cannot have him. You can have Boris.
I'm not even going to adopt Boris, specifically. You can adopt Boris. But... sorry, what were we talking about? I lost my train of thought. Right, at Dreamland. I think that the really stylized look of it, like the outlines and such, yes. I think I think that's a general improvement. I thought Boris and the Ink Demon. No, not the Ink Demon.
You do not want
Not
the
that
Ink Demon
thing.
as your son.
It probably. That's for your own safety. He'll rip you apart.
And then it will eat you. And you will become part of it.
Angel. I'll take him. Yeah. Again. Moon can handle things. Moon has Mephiles as her son.
She's built something. She's really something. She's built different.
Mm-hmm. Yes, do I already sign the papers? Look again. In really small print, Moon's right there.
Legally, you cannot adopt a demon in, Legally, you cannot adopt a demon in the United States.
See that's making me. You see, that makes me think that you really do not need this evil deity.
You just want it for some reason.
Mm-hmm. I saw DT in the Void and he was typing on a computer. Do you know what he was working on, your game? Or is he doing a journal? He's just... No, he's responding to my spam emails that I send him.
It just keeps him busy while we try to figure out how the heck to get out of here.
Can you imagine that, like, you sent him, like, 5,000 emails of, like, DT, is everything okay at the house? Are all the other Tonys doing okay? Are my grandparents doing okay?
Oh.
It's just like, and then DT's like, every time he's like, yep, everything's fine. Shut up now.
Oh, man. Ah! This is a long chapter, too. Like, without interruption, it takes like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Why all people adopt characters? I don't know. You tell me.
Listen. Moon has a valid license for adopting evil deities. I'm currently crashing at your place.
No, you're not, because you're not in the room with me. Or the other room. Or any other room in my house. I have pesticide to deal with it.
Tony, this is just a recreation of your house. You forget.
Oh, right. My real body is asleep back at home. Because someone had to touch the moonberry.
Here, it's just everywhere else is in stasis right now, besides DT. DT is built different. He does not get time does not stop. Time does not stop him. He stops time.
Uh-huh.
You watch Disadventure Camp? I've never heard of that. This mountain just won't give back what it takes. How to bring Australian spiders to my home country so I could spread them across the world. What?
No, don't bring those spiders back. Those spiders are awful. They're huge.
Okay, on the topic of spiders, jumping spiders are actually really cute.
I'll take your word for it.
It's not my videos. No, but seriously, if you, what's it called? I thought Boris and the Ink Demon saw the prince and signed them. I owned them. No, you can't take Moon. You cannot take Moon's new son. Sorry, I lost it, Mario Party. I need revenge.
Oh.
Okay, I'm leaving. I've been here for 4 hours. All right, bye.
Bye, Selena's kitchen.
You should go. You need to go. Cook spaghetti in your kitchen. Adopted him before her. I'll box her. I don't know if you want to do that.
I mean, you are woefully unprepared for what the Ink Demon can do. Like you say, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Nah, Moon can actually throw the hands. You cannot.
Moon can throw hands, and you would then have to go through her children. I don't think you want to go through that. I need revenge for that chance time spent with money. I have a whip made of moon still. I really See now I'm very interested in what your character would look like. Man.
She's shown me a rough sketch that's in a gacha-like version. It actually looks pretty neat.
I want to see. Moon, you should show me. Send that to me on Discord. It'd be awesome. A Cartoon Force versus Chaotic Force. Which is the Chaotic Force?
Ahem, pull out my blicky and pull out a blicky and shoot Mephiles. You really think that'll do anything? Omega is much more powerful than you could ever hope to be. However, you hype yourself up with.
Yeah. Is it bad that I've been playing Mario Party for over 3 years, to which I played it once every week and I've only won one game of Mario Party? How? How? I don't believe you.
Like, surely you've won more than one. You can't play Mario Party for 3 years and not win, and only win once.
Omega is 1,000% gone. Moon is chaotic force on Cartoon Force. Bitch, I have ice powers, pyrospaces, and wind. Moon is a mix of the two. See, okay, listen. Even if she's not, the person who specializes in Cartoon Force, there is only so far that Cartoon Force gets you. Whoa, that's really cool. I could actually, if I have the free time. For reference, Moon just sent it to me. If I have the free time, I kind of wanna redraw it.
I think she'd really appreciate that, like having an avatar all her own.
Mm-hmm.
Ah! Dang it.
You just have to kind of give me like a rough estimate of what everything actually is. Like the little like I can't really tell what the little lines are on the back. Is that oh wait, that's the whip. That's the whip. Okay, I got it. That's the whip. That's the whip. The hands. I'm getting like a mental image of what it would be. And then I'll go from there.
You hear that, Moon? You're getting an avatar, hopefully.
Force her. Preston is so desperate to win this fucking match. I'll force her to play Slendy Tubbies. I'll play Thick of It by KSI to win. I don't...
Wait, what are we talking about again? Yeah. I have no idea, /10 gamer of gamers.
Listen, Preston, you could play the worst possible song. Moon could just put on some like earplugs and just whoop your ass. Hot take: the best anime to ever exist is the Pokemon anime. Ooh, I'm reading. His Moon has sent me the lore. I'm reading that.
Ooh, her character has lore, does she?
Mm-hmm.
Preston, why do you want to adopt everybody? Someone needs to get you to chill.
Ooh. I am like snickering. I am so invested in Moon lore.
Ooh. Must be some juicy stuff then.
Yes. I'll answer this earlier, but have you watched Sonic the Hedgehog? Oh, they're asking you, Tony.
Me? What was it?
Sonic the Hedgehog.
No, I have not. In fact, I don't think I've even heard of it before now. Right now, I'm really focused on this challenge. We're running out of time.
I really like how the whip is like a hook
Okay,
shot.
how much time do we have left?
So cool. That is so cool.
Okay, it's 6:08 my time.
7:08 my time.
We have roughly an hour and a half to 2 hours left. Since this chapter is so long, we will try to do it until then. And if we can do it, then great. If we can't, then too bad. The stream has already been kind of a disaster anyways. Aside from the donation, the wonderful donation from Hardhead Guy and getting the Chapter 6 Golden Strawberry.
Okay. Why not? Why not? Moon has 3 kids, and I'm having 2 because Moon is actually responsible with her kids.
Oh.
Also, it's funny. Also, it is funny, but Moon can actually top those people. Also, I will figure out the lore with this key. Why won't it fit? What key? It abridges the 90s movie Mania and X.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, what?
Yo, playing Luigi Poker is a once-in-a-lifetime experience? Are you referring to, like, the casino levels from Super Mario 64 DS? Ah!
Yeah.
I wasn't paying
It's the
attention.
only really casino that exists. Speaking of Mario Kart 9.
What about Mario Kart 9?
I think, I just think it's really cool that we're actually getting another entry, and I'm really excited for it.
I mean, we've only had Mario Kart 8 for the past 10 years.
Okay, but 8 Deluxe in its now booster course filled form is actually really good.
Mm-hmm. But I don't have much to say on it because we've only seen the desert level.
It's like Mario, or a small sneak peek of the Mario Bros. Circuit. I'm sorry. If I'm being quiet. I'm being really invested in Moon lore.
9. What's with all the 9s, Xeno Jamie?
What about 10? Okay. This is really cool.
Wow, she must be cooking up a storm.
Yes, I now genuinely really want to shot Moon. Moon enjoys visual novels, yes.
Is means no in German?
Wait,
What?
What?
That's what Jamie just said. They mean 9? Oh, 9. That kind of 9. Not the number 9, just 9. Best Mr. Krabs impression? I don't know if I could do Mr. Krabs. Hey, SpongeBob.
It's me, Mr. Krabs.
SpongeBob.
You're not Mr. Krabs. I'm Mr. Krabs.
Yes, no, you're... Sheldon, is that you? You again? Again in that robot suit?
Plankton. Try as you might, but you're never gonna steal me formula. They just stare at each other for like the next 3 days. SpongeBob comes in and he's like, what are you guys doing? Like,
what do you got?
Plankton, right there. You never seen, boy?
I'm not gonna do the Mr. Krabs voice again. My throat's already... That's gonna hurt my throat.
See, he is a faker. He's really a man. He's really a hedgehog in a crab suit.
Why would I even want to wear a crab suit?
Because funny.
Maybe a really bad Halloween costume. I don't know.
Mm.
I'm panicking. I need to calm down. Alright. You still there, Piff?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Better roommate, Eggman, or Bowser? Neither.
Bowser?
I mean, Eggman would be a complete egomaniac.
Okay, but think about it. Think about it, because Eggman has had like a canon like a canon roomy experience. And while it's fine, and while like that roomy experience is like fine, I would personally take Bowser for the reasons of Bowser is not gonna like pester me the entire time he's a roommate. He's not gonna get me to do a bunch of stuff with him.
I'm so sorry, my laptop just shut off on its own. Huh.
Oh no.
Maybe it ran out of battery.
Mm-hmm.
Gotta play these levels ultra safe. While at the same time doing crazy tricks. No, it does that when it charges. Interesting.
You're actually, look at Tony. Tony's being good at video game.
Wow, imagine that. Me, a gamer, actually good at games. Are you playing Mario Party right now, Garflorn?
How is that going for you?
Well, judging from his recent comments, not very well. Yes. Alright, we made it past 15,000 meters. 2,000 meters. Alright, this is the part where I'm gonna have to lock in. I'm gonna have to lock in for these later levels. This game looks really difficult, not for me. Not that I'm complaining. Also, hi TS in chat. Hey Frostwound. Welcome to the stream. You missed.
Hello.
Oh no! Okay. Is it really only 6:15? I feel like I've been streaming for ages.
That's because you've been dying the entire time.
Keep going. Keep going. We got this. We got this. Hey, Bendy does stuff. Well, Pendy does stuff. Look at these green grass and trees. Doesn't everybody love the color green? Isn't it very soothing?
I love the grass being green. Oh god, I was about to start singing Denial as a River.
Oh.
Don't let me do that on stream.
Oh.
If you haven't heard of that song, it's good, but it's not something you want to sing on stream.
Oh, okay.
It's it's mainly because of the last verse. Really good. Dochi makes some good music, but you don't want to know. It's like how you wouldn't want to sing a Kendrick song on stream.
Well, I guess to try to provide some sort of engagement with the viewers, how about that Dogman movie?
I haven't seen it yet, but Paro has, and he said it was pretty good.
I've never been interested in Dogman comics, but my brothers are, and they went to see it today. I haven't heard back from them on how good it is.
They're like, what about like Captain Underpants? Have you been interested in that?
Not really. Like, I'm not really typically interested in like gross out humor.
Oh, it's not really that.
Well, more juvenile humor.
It has that as like a general basis, but what it actually is, this is why I like them, like those like comics a lot. What it actually is it's just like it just kind of focuses more on the actual, like imagination of the two. Like even with like the actual like movie and stuff like that, they focused way less on the gross out humor because that's it's a part of it. Well, it's a part of what makes it special. The actual thing that makes it special is the heart behind it, because it's from the perspective of both George and Harold.
Huh. I'm just a little turned off because the main villain's name is Dr. Poopy Pants.
Oh, that's just one of them.
And the main character is Captain Underpants, where he literally just wears a giant pair of underpants. And a cape.
Yeah, but it's not like the humor is literally just them being like, oh, he wears underpants, ha ha ha. The poopy pants thing is actually kind of a commentary on that exact thing.
Really?
Yeah, like in the movie, the entire point of why he becomes evil in the first place is because people just, instead of focusing on the actual things that he did, like, innovation wise, they just point out his name and start laughing at him.
No one takes him seriously, which how can you with a name like Poopy Pants? Yeah.
So George and Harold, they kind of like, because they kind of like specialize in that type of humor. They actually like have like a really heartwarming thing near the end of the movie, where they're like, yeah, it's a silly name, but the fact that it's that silly makes us like I wish I had a name that I wish I had a name that great.
I don't personally. I'd rather keep my dignity if I have any.
There's like one scene in the movie that's like that type of thing. But other than that, it's like with heart. But on the other hand of it, Dogman, the other comic that they do, is just fun, honestly.
I'm messing up so many areas where I normally don't.
Nah, it's alright. But what's it called? The Dogman comics are way less focused on that inherent trope of what Captain Underpants goes for. And instead, you got this, King. Awesome.
Thank you, Garflorn.
But anyways, like the Dogman comics mainly focus on being, like the normal type of superhero parody, but instead of being like a parody of like, oh, superheroes are actually stupid, it's just a parody of like, how kids usually try to hype up superheroes and how cool they can be. What if we wrote it like that, but we still kind of grounded it? And that's what you get from Dogman. And I think and I think it sounds weird to explain, but when you see it in action, it's like, oh, that is that's really funny writing. But then they're also taking the plot somewhat, or they can take the plot as seriously as it needs to be taken, considering it's, Dogman.
I mean, the concept is literally a man kills his face, and the dog injures their body, so they cut off the dog's head and place it on the man's body.
Hmm. But they still managed to give each character like heart and stuff like that. They managed to make you laugh and care about these silly, stupid ass characters. And I think that is a feat, honestly.
But it makes you wonder, if that's the premise of Dogman, who's alive? Is it the dog or is it the man?
It's the dog.
So the man died.
He's basically dead. Well, it makes sense. His head got damaged.
I mean, I guess in that sense,
I don't think you're living when the main thing that controls your entire body, the brain, is damaged.
Ugh.
But I think from the things that I've seen of the movie, it's adapting the first 3 books, and it's actually making everything like somewhat more coherent.
Really?
Because like the original books and stuff like that, they're very like they're at least somewhat disconnected, but they're connected enough to where you can like know this thing happened here, this thing happened there. But it has George and Harold's writing in universe, so it's so it seems very silly. Like it seems like this was written by a 4th grader. Oh, and it's that type of and then it becomes charming on that. Because the movie can't, audibly have George and Harold writing the story. Or it can't show like that in text form. What it does is it just understands the humor that George and Harold usually go for, and then it just adapts that in the best way possible.
Huh? Ah!
Like there's this one moment from the trailer where the chief is like when somebody shows up with a squirrel in their hand, you need to, and then Dogman turns around and just starts fucking mauling the squirrel. It's like, look at the monitors, and then Petey gets by on the monitors.
Hey Ninja Power, welcome to Pain.
Hey, hello. But yeah, I'm sorry I'm getting so passionate about it, but I always really feel the need to when it comes down to Captain Underground stuff. Oh, I've just got to step away for a second. All right. Okay. But yeah, I just get really passionate when the topic of Captain Underpants and Dogman are brought up, because it is not, because for both they have their merits outside of the surface level thing.
Well, I'm sure it has its appeal for a lot of people. I mean, it's evidenced by the fact that they were both popular enough to get a mainstream theater movie. But personally, I'm cool with just being a passive observer. My brothers like it, and more power to them, but I don't.
I said I'm gonna whisper to your brothers to drag you along to the Dogman movie.
But I guess changing the subject a bit, I bought Demon Turf.
You bought Demon Turf, and how is it?
Yeah, a physical version. I managed to find one that was semi-reasonable in price.
Mm-hmm.
And I have a physical PS5 copy now, and hopefully later tonight I'll be able to play it. But I might just hit the sack, because I've been streaming for a long time and my back hurts.
Well, do you not lean on wherever you're sitting now?
The couch is too far away from the TV, so I have to sit on a stool. And also the tray table I'm using for my to see my laptop, it's lower than me, so I have to bend over a little bit to see it.
Okay. in terms of new games on my end, I've already told you all about Hades. If you want to know my opinion on Hades so far, I actually really like Hades. I think the combat's really fun, and I think the character interactions are pretty nice. I think some of the voice acting is a little iffy, but I think overall, I think it's really cool, and I think it's one of the games that I might do an E-roll.
Cool.
Then, on another note, I got Stardew.
Stardew Valley?
Stardew. Yeah, and I've been playing that for a bit, and it seems pretty cool. I haven't gone that deep in, but yeah. Uh-oh. You might have been able to corner jump there.
Should I get SMT5 Vengeance since it's roughly half up, but I have roughly $100 left on my gift card? If you're I haven't played SMT5 Vengeance, but if you're interested in it, who am I to say you can't spend your money on it?
What were you gonna? By the way, it sounded like I was gonna interrupt. It sounded like I was like interrupting you when I started talking about Stardew. So
yeah,
what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, are you interested in Hades 2?
Hades 2. I was advised by the person who bought me Hades to probably hold off on it until I beat Hades 1. But I am very interested, especially from what's it called? The song Coral Crown that I've heard from it. That seems cool. Also, for the chat's notice, I've played Turnip Boy Robs a Bank. I have never played a more goofy roguelike in my entire life.
Frostmoon, the basic premise of this game is that Madeline, the main character, is depressed and wants to climb a mountain to hopefully cure her depression, and along the way she meets new friends and fights her inner demons. And it's also a really hard platforming game.
Well, it's not to get over her depression, it's to kind of find like a little bit of purpose. To just kind of like, if I can do this, I can do anything. Sonic 06 is almost impossible to find a copy for the Xbox 360.
I own a copy of the Xbox 360 version.
I only needed to send it to a certain person who said they wanted to 100% any game I send them. You know what you should do? You should just like send them a link to Project 06.
Yeah, Project 06 is more worth your time than the original. And I say this as someone who has 06 as a guilty pleasure.
I guess the point is to send them a bad thing. Let's go. The Turnip Boy series would be a good quick era, but I want Tony to try it on his own first.
What are they available on the Turnip Boy games?
Wait, what?
What are they available on Turnip Boy series?
All platforms, I'm pretty sure.
Well, I guess I'll take a look at them.
If you get Steam, I will literally if you have Steam, I can literally just buy them for you. They always go on sale for like so much. The original Turnip Boy will go on sale on Steam for like $3.
Wow.
And then Rob's the Bank usually goes on sale for about $9.
Hang on, I need a sip of water.
They're not that big of games. They're mostly like they're like really quick to get through, so you're not gonna be like stuck on it. Which is good. You know, you won't have to lug away at it. You could literally beat the first game in like a day. Sorry boys, I'm gonna have to dip. See you next stream. Bye.
Bye, Garflorn.
But they even have mobile ports. Yeah, they do. That's how I played Commit Stacks Evasion.
How many Turnip Boy games are there?
2.
Just the 2?
Yep. Both are actually 2 different genres, so do be prepared. What's it called? The original Turnip Boy, or like Turnip Boy Commits Tax Evasion, is more of like a Zelda type game. Where it's got like a few dungeons, really simple combat, and a few bosses. What carries that game is it's not that the game is like boring. I'm just saying, like, the main thing of that game, that's the appealing part, is the character interactions and all the little side quests. Because to get the true ending, you do have to do all the side quests, which is not present in Rob's. But I think them doing that in Tax Evasion was great.
Tax Evasion is a Zelda-like, while Rob's the Bank is a roguelike. That's what Hardhead Guy is saying.
Yeah.
Well, could be interesting. I don't typically like to play mini roguelikes, but I guess I'll give it a shot since you guys are.
Here's the thing about Turnip Boy Robs the Bank, and this is why I think it's a really accessible roguelike. It is not that shit hard. What it does not strive to do, it does not strive to make you lose every single inch of progress that you've obtained on a run. It is not a you go in, you have to fight a bunch of bosses, and then you have to make it to the end on one attempt. It is like you build towards the end, and even then you could theoretically beat the game in under like speedrunner time. Most speedrunners beat it in under like 20 minutes.
Wow.
And that's if you're that's when you're like really, really good at it. The runs instead of being like you like one and done type things, you have a little time limit that you can upgrade. So basically you can go in, you rob stuff. You know, like the point of the game. You go in, you rob stuff, you make money, and then you can use that money to buy yourself upgrades, and you can buy yourself like permanent stat upgrades, and you can use it to buy items to help you out in certain areas. There's only 4 items that are actually required to buy, but the other ones are just like, why would you not buy this?
Well, like I said, it sounds interesting. I hope I have the time to actually look into them and play them.
Splatoon DLC, my first roguelike.
Splatoon 3, yeah, the Splatoon 3 has like a DLC that's kind of like a roguelike where you climb a tower.
I remember. That's definitely a more hard roguelike. Like I said, the Turnip Boy games are super short.
Well, it wouldn't be too much of a time sink then.
Yeah, it wouldn't be too much of a time sink, and you get to enjoy the stupid fucking characters.
Well, maybe when I finish Demon Turf and the next E-Rog game, I'll look into them.
The way I always explain how stupid these games are to people is literally just your landlord becomes a god.
Wait, hang on. One side quest in Tax Evasion involves you searching for someone's phone, but you change the password before you return and earn it.
Yep.
That's stupid, and I love that.
Turnip Boy doesn't talk, but he talks once in Tax Evasion, and that point is brought back because the person you talk, because apparently the nephew of the person you talk to, this old granny, tells you that not only was you talking, was the fact that you specifically just said no to something so vile to her, but it literally sent her to the Turnip Boy equivalent of hell, because Turnip Boy is apparently an eldritch horror.
Wow.
I'm not joking. That's like verbatim what she says.
Turnip Boy is a cartoon god.
Yes, and that is a very valid point of why I've given him the matchup of Turnip Boy versus the Bullet.
What does the Bullet do? By all means, gush about it.
Well, the Bullet is very similar to what's he called? Very similar to Turnip Boy's roots of being a Zelda-like. The Bullet the Bullet's backstory isn't nearly as severe as the
I am out
Gunslinger
of dashes.
No, you have to fall. You must do it.
Hang on.
Okay, but anyways, I said hang on.
Yeah, no, keep going. Keep going.
Okay. What was I talking about? Fuck. Hold on.
We're still streaming, right? Because the chat has been quiet.
Yeah, we're still streaming. What was the exact thing I was yapping about? I forgot.
The Bullet. Turnip Boy versus the Bullet.
Okay, so the Bullet, unlike the Gunslinger, doesn't have like the I turned into a like a deity for a little bit, but his backstory basically consists of him originally running away from the evil Lord Pig canon. You know, which you've never heard that name anywhere else.
Hey, Sonic Hedgehog. Also, Hardgid guy's apparently doing dishes during the stream. Cool.
Sweet. But yeah, the Bullet originally did try to face King Cannon, but ended up failing. So years later he re-entered the breach from the dungeon via the Gungeoneers being nice enough to spare him.
What game is this? This is Celeste.
Celeste. But since the Gungeoneers spared him, no, he did not beat that level. Since the Gungeoneers spared him, he got another chance to go back into the Gungeon and then defeat the evil Lord Cannon, so that all the Cult of the Gun Dead could go free. Some of the main reasons I even made that matchup were first of all both of their roots to Zelda. Second of all they both have the roots of. Do you play Roblox? Yes, but on occasion.
Only on occasion, when I want to.
Yeah. But they both have swords which they use to cut through bullets. They both are very experienced in gun culture. And in general they're both based on normally inanimate objects. But obviously personified.
You know, the longer I spend on this challenge, the more I begin to wonder if I'm actually gonna do it. But it's only the second month. We still got 10 more to do.
But yeah. Also there's the little thing which I thought would be funny, that Bullet has a rabbit costume.
Thank you, Dallas. Ugh! I was supposed to go down diagonally.
Oh wait, no. Oh wait, right. Screams. For me, it's fine. But yeah, I think that would be a good matchup.
Who wins, would you say?
Probably Bullet in this instance.
Really? So Turnip Boy can't just say no and kill him?
I mean, he can, but the way that it works is that Turnip Boy would have to survive an extra 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, because it takes 24 hours for it to actually kick into effect.
Huh.
Canonically, Turnip Boy commits tax evasion takes place in the frame of a day, and robs a bank takes place 2 days after.
So that's not just an instant win button.
Yeah. Bullet kind of wins because of the same reason that the Gunslinger wins, because they both have the same technical pool to pull from. It's just Bullet doesn't have the exact feats. Bullet can kill the Lich, but he doesn't have the feat of literally surviving due to a paradox.
Huh.
So Bullet even though like Bullet's technical best feat is defeating the Lich or Cannon.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm. But Turnip Boy's best feat in comparison is defeating the boss, or like the boss of tax evasion, which I'm not gonna technically spoil. But they were like they were pretty powerful. And then there's the final one for hey
Moon's back. Glad to have you here.
But yeah, Turnip Boy doesn't really have the physical prowess for that. Also, Hardhead Guy just reminded me that Turnip Boy does indeed have the Doug Dimmadome hat.
The Doug Dimmadome?
Yeah, the owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
Cool.
Oh, you don't know who that is?
It doesn't ring a bell.
It's from Fairly Odd Parents. It's a dude with a really cool hat.
Fairly Odd Parents. I only watched a handful of episodes from Fairly Odd Parents.
Oh, nice, you saved that. But just for reference, when we say the Doug Dimmadome hat, it means it's this hat that is so abhorrently tall that it goes out of frame.
Wow.
Yeah, and Turnip Boy's one, no matter how far the camera zooms out, is like always out of frame as well.
Comically tall cowboy hat.
Yeah. You think it's possible for anyone to beat a gag or toon character without being a toon or gag character themselves? Yes. It very much is possible. Toon Force is a powerful thing, but it is not like if you have it, you cannot be beat type powerful.
Also, someone else is back. I didn't catch their name.
Oh, it's Selena's back.
Oh, Selena's kitchen.
Selena came back from cooking.
Alright. Finally passed the back to 1,500 meters.
So how do you beat a toon character then? You just need to be powerful enough, honestly. Like, for example, Piffle's a toon character, but he can get his ass kicked.
Yeah.
You just need to actually be able to overpower them. Turnip Boy's a toon character. He still gets his ass beat by Bullet.
Nice.
Bullet, despite his appearance, is not a toon character.
Does anyone else here know about Bucky's?
Bucky?
What is that?
Sounds like party. You mean like Buckshot? Do you like Goku Black?
Say something bad about Celeste. This challenge sucks. The golden strawberries suck.
Say something bad about Celeste? I can't.
Ah! Missed time. That's my bad thing about Celeste. These yellow strawberries suck. They're probably covered in piss or something, and that's why they're gold.
I'm gonna actually prompt this first, as this is very much a joke. Skill issue. I prompted that first as a joke, so you don't actually think I mean that, because I do not.
And if I'm struggling this much on, like, the main chapters, Farewell is going to be hell on earth.
Oh, tell me about it. It's not like I spent sleepless nights doing that.
I haven't played yet, so I can't say shit about Celeste.
You should. This is an absolutely amazing game. Tony is just putting himself through the most torturous part of it.
Because entertainment.
How come no one talks to Emeralds in Sonic Chronicles? We talked about that before. You mentioned that before.
Yeah, you mentioned that before. It's just that nobody cares about Emerald being in Sonic Chronicles because Sonic Chronicles is a bad game.
Sonic gave me chronic depression.
And you know what? You know what else? Chaos was in Sonic Battle, and do you see anybody talk about that?
Wait, he was?
Yeah, he was a secret boss fight, and it was really easy.
Remember Sonic Chronicles?
I do, unfortunately.
Was it a derailment to Emerald?
No.
No.
I don't care. Do you care?
Not really. I think that it's cool that you noticed, though. It's cool that you noticed. It's like, it's Sonic Chronicles. What are you talking about? There's no such thing. There's no such thing as Sonic Chronicles.
Yeah, like what are we even talking about? What game was that? Like a Sonic RPG? That's a myth.
I turn to you and I'm just like, wake up. Wake up. So does anyone here watch any VTubers here? See, I don't really watch VTubers, but I know Cam has a friend who's a YouTuber, Saf. Please go check them out. Saf is hilarious.
I mostly just watch any VTuber that catches my eye.
Like which ones? Which ones? You gotta tell us now.
No, I don't. I know what the response is gonna be, because you know how most VTubers operate.
Oh.
But I swear it's not any of the pervy ones. I swear.
Cool. Oh. Okay. You don't have to tell us. It was just a joke. It's like Ken Pender's behind you with Knuckles' his entire family. No. Because Ken Pender doesn't own his fucking family. He's dead. Any HoloLive ones?
Yeah, HoloLive is a specific group of VTubers. But I've watched okay, you know what? I'll tell you this one. Gargura is one that I watch on occasion. The shark hoodie lady.
I know Pearl. Thoughts on Celeste? Peak game.
Peak game, but this challenge sucks.
That's just a Tony Sonic quote. Peak game, this challenge sucks. Sometimes I watch Iron Mouse, but only in the moments where it's chaotic as hell. Oh my! Can we just talk about how actually awesome Iron Mouse is, though?
Honestly, yeah. Like I've watched a few Iron Mouse clips, most notably with her friend Connor, and she's really fun.
No. I mean the actual ethic behind her being able to do that. She is like her physical condition is really, really, really bad.
Yeah, I've heard the story about how like she's basically bedridden.
Yeah, and and like she even like tried to like what's it called? Oh damn. She even tried to like get like people to donate so she could get like a better like bed workspace, and it got immediately and they got immediately funded after a few minutes of her having it up.
Wow, that's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
And get this, she also won Content Creator of the Year in like 2023.
Yeah, I think she deserved that. I honestly do like that. So won the one this year or like last year, technically. Because I think all like jokes aside, I think Queso is like the reincarnation of like the old era of Let's Plays. He's really funny. He's like really funny. He doesn't have much like hyper focus ending. He's just like he'll be really funny. Learn the game, and then when he learns the game, he'll actually start to like pay attention, lock in, and be like, okay, gotta do this. I like that. It sort of like he's like actually cares about what he's playing.
I mainly find Queso funny for how his chat roasts him.
Oh yeah.
I saw this one clip where he was like, "Chat, would you eat me if given the chance? Be honest." And the responses were, "I couldn't even start. There's too many calories. Queso would be enough food for a year. Your weight would feed a full bloodline for 20 years."
Oh my god. What's it called? Me and Pearl have our own inside joke about Queso because of Enter the Gungeon. And there's this enemy in Enter the Gungeon that is literally one of the is just this slime, but it grows more as you attack it. And we're like, oh yeah, that's just Queso right there. And then we find there's this other wizard who's supposed to turn all the enemies into the room into jammed enemies. And we look at him and we realize that he has a really oversized robe on, and the only thing you can really see out of it is his face, and it makes him look really fat. We were just like, so I know we called that one slime Queso.
But that's literally Queso.
But that is literally Queso.
Opinions on the egg heart from Sonic 4 Episode 2? I don't like it. It's not a very good final boss in my opinion.
I genuinely really like Queso. I think he's fun.
Yeah, Queso's fun. But back to VTubers. Fiznom is actually part VTuber now.
Oh really?
Yeah, he got himself a VTuber model. He didn't give himself a giant rack, in case you're wondering. His cartoon character is now a VTuber, and well, it's a little too cutesy for my taste. Like I miss some of the edge he has in a couple in his other designs. I do really like it when he streams as a VTuber.
My fucking cookies.
Cookies.
I can't do a proper impression of
Azazel.
Azazel. Can't do a proper impression of Azazel, but that video was some fucking funny. I need my cookies. Cookies.
My cookies.
I recently watched a stream of Undertale Red and Yellow. Cool.
Yeah, he recently streamed that. I watched a few parts of it, but it seemed like a fun time.
A fun time? And then we just summon them.
Oh boy.
every time.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Maybe. Thoughts on FNAF 4? I really like FNAF 4.
I was actually in the 1,000-Year Door stream where the chat had to help us still play the game. Awesome, Moon.
Ah!
Oh yeah, cause after that clip she took over while we went to go get cookies. I forgot about that. Thoughts on Lego? Peek.
I like Lego. But yeah,
I'm actually...
honestly, I've got a personal headcanon that secretly, and I know it's really weird to ship real people like that, but I don't know, something about the way Fiznom and Azazel interact gives me that kind of vibe.
It kind of does. I don't know if they
like they're both tsunderes and don't want to admit it, but they know, but they.
Does this neighbor? I thought I don't know if Azazel. Maybe I could see that, but I also think, again, shipping real people is iffy.
Yeah, like let's not ship real people unless they're actually married.
Like, we're just gonna put that. We're gonna put that out there that this is like mainly just like oh that would be funny, but also we're not actually gonna like ship them.
Yeah, like we don't actually ship them, but we do get a certain that kind of vibe from how they interact.
I just get the vibe of the people who really hate each other, but or who like seem like they hate each other, but if anyone ever tries to like get on the other one for something, that the other one's just gonna stand up for them. That's what I get.
Like no one bullies you but me.
Also, room piffle form, an electric and fairy type ability armor attack. Oh, like a Pokemon form. It's like. Oh, Rotom Piffle form. Oh.
Rotom Piffle form?
Yeah, that would be cute. Oh, you're on the Pokemon. You don't know what Rotom is.
No, I don't.
Rotom is like this little... I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. He's like this little electric wisp that can go and possess appliances, basically. So there's different Rotom forms. He's one of my favorites.
By the way, Selena's Kitchen, I'm not mad that the Biolizard wasn't in Sonic Movie 3 because I feel like it would have been unnecessary. Heck, you could argue it was kind of unnecessary in Sonic Adventure 2. Like, I'm not alone in that, right? Was the Biolizard really necessary for Sonic Adventure 2?
He was not. He was not necessary.
I mean, it's nice lore, but...
Because Rotom is actually the Pokedex in Alola. And I think that's really charming. Especially the anime. God, anime Rotom Dex is so charming. I love him so much.
Those platforms with the spikes on them that move reminds me of the Sandcrawler level in Super Star Wars for the NES. I hate that level to death. That level goes straight to the 9th layer of hell.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. Hardhead guy agrees. The Biolizard wasn't necessary.
Yeah, it was not. Biolizard was just, hey, we need something to fight at the end. There.
Let's pull the prototype out of our ass.
You know it was unnecessary because even in Shadow Generation, like, they barely mentioned it even in Shadow Generations, and it's never brought up again. Nobody
Hey, get
cares
this.
about
It was featured in the 3DS version of Sonic Generations, and it's literally just shows up for a boss fight and then gets promptly ignored.
The Biolizard's in 2 parts of White Space then. I just realized that.
Well,
I just feel like they just added the Biolizard at the last moment.
Yeah.
But yeah, back on Rotom. Yeah, Rotom is very silly, and I really like how he's been more integrated into normal Pokemon life. Like how in the more recent games that he's the phone for you. There's also a little bit of world building to like falling down really high ledges, because in the Scarlet and Violet, if you fall down, the Rotom phone actually comes out of your pocket and like makes you grab onto it.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that because I remember seeing like that cutscene on launch, and the kid, your kid literally just hits the ground and then snaps up as if Rotom saved them.
Yeah. I think that, Scarlet and Violet's cutscenes could have been done better, but I actually think that the concept of like how much Rotom is integrated into the everyday life of people is really cool. I like it.
Yeah, the idea is there, but it's
Rotom.
just that Scarlet and Violet is a buggy mess.
Oh yeah, Scarlet and Violet is a buggy mess, but like when Rotom was at his peak with Rotom Dex again, Rotom is we don't know that ship. Sorry, Selena. But I think Rotom in general was like at his peak in 7 and Gen 7 and Gen 8. Again because of Rotom Dex in 7 because it's silly.
What's the scariest bird sound?
I have no idea.
I've never been scared by a bird sound, at least none that exists in real life.
That is one point I'm making for the bigger video being made. Oh, cool.
Okay, what time is it? Okay, we're gonna go on for another half hour and then we're done. Because I am tired. Cool. I am really, really tired.
Hey, well, you got past one thing today.
Yeah, we managed to beat a whopping 1 level. Yay! Golf clap in the chat. We managed to beat the battling boss by Stealer Golden Strawberry.
That was my golden strawberry. I wanted to eat it.
No, I'm not afraid of the Tails doll. The Tails doll is dumb. I mean, there was one design from like a Friday Night Funkin' mod where it actually looks kind of intimidating. But other than that...
Yeah, to kind of end off my stupid little Rotom rant, just on the Dex in the anime, because they could have just made him like a little quippy little sidekick, but he actually has his own ambitions, which is really fun.
Ooh, so he's an actual character.
In the anime, there's this show. I forget what it's called. But Rotom Dex is actually really obsessed with the show. It's like a detective show. But Rotom gets really invested in it to the point where he, in one of the episodes, he starts acting like the detective. Like he puts on like a little wig and everything to try to figure out like a mystery that happened or whatever.
That's awesome.
It's really cute, and then he just comes to find out of a like really stupid answer. Plus there's an episode where the actual Rotom inside the Dex gets booted out. Oh. So he has to go back through different appliances to actually find his way back to Ash. It's really cool. And then it all comes to a climax because at a point Rotom Dex actually gets a role on the show.
Awesome.
But he has to leave Ash to go and do it. So he actually ends up staying behind with Ash.
Wow.
Because he's like I really like this show, but I enjoy learning about all the different Pokemon and stuff like that from you.
I mean, on the one hand, it's kind of cliche for the character to really like a show and want to be a part of it, and then he gets his chance and says, "No, I'll stay with my friends." He's like,
but actually, I think at the end of the series, he does actually get the offer again, and then does leave because Ash is not leaving.
Ah.
I think that's how it happened. I forget.
Well, but that is how it happened. Then good for him. Good for the little Rotom.
I love it. I love Rotom Dex. But yeah, and at that point, Rotom is great, but we should ignore how it was handled in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl.
You were right, Pitbull. Oh.
Okay. But I do remember earlier. Okay. So one day a few years ago, I was just minding my business, so I heard the song in my head. I didn't know what song it was, but it was the song from a Disney movie, and I didn't know what. But I do remember a lyric from it. I had a feeling of whose song it was and who sings it, but the thing is, I just wanted to forget about the song. I couldn't. It was stuck in my head. The best way to get a song out of your head is to listen to it. I know that sounds stupid, but if you listen to the song enough, and your brain will start to be like, hey, can we do something else? I think my favorite was like Owen. I like Owen.
I don't watch Total Drama. I'm back to frustration. The joy I felt when I got that golden strawberry is now gone.
You know how we have the Meech has like the Meech's Fury? It's gonna be like Tony's Fury.
Paint me black, cause now I'm raging.
Rah, rah. Your Tony, your quills are starting to curve up for some reason. Why are you getting red highlights? No.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk to you again.
I am all of me. Walk into my midst.
Step inside and hold on for dear life.
Off of Madeline, I think she's really well written.
She's a great character. Does the egg heart have a good design at least? I mean, it's just a metal heart, but I guess that's cool. I guess it's cool that looks like an actual heart. Like an actual physical heart and not just like a shape of a heart.
In order to encounter Rotom and Diamond and Pearl, you need to see, not catch, all the Pokemon in the regional deck. Remember that! That's so dumb!
Wait, you need to hunt down every single Pokemon in the region? How many Pokemon are there?
The regional dex is... Okay, regional dex and the Pokedex are two different things. But the regional dex is so stupid that they stopped bringing that back, and people were so mad about it. I'm not. Do not bring that thing back. Basically, what the regional dex is you know every other Pokemon that wouldn't be included in the region.
Yeah.
You need to see them or you need to catch them and get them into the game in some form to complete the regional dex.
Mm-hmm.
Which is so much work. And it's really dumb. So, you know, obviously, when they started growing in numbers, they stopped bringing that back, which made people really pissy. Do you really want to go and get every single Pokemon over and over again in a region? You've already got 400. Leave it at that. Like,
isn't there like 1,000 Pokemon by now?
Yes, there is, actually.
Wow. And you know what's funny? I saw a couple of the Pokemon in like a Scarlet and Violet. One of them was literally just a Flamingo.
Flamigo.
It's literally named Flamigo.
He's your Flamingo amigo.
And another one looked like a sheep.
Sheep.
I remember seeing like a sheep.
Oh, that's Mareep. That's Mareep.
Mareep
Mareep's
the
not
sheep.
a new Pokemon. Mareep's been around since Gen 2. I'm pretty sure. But Mareep's funny. Mareep evolved into, what's it called? Ampharos? And I think Ampharos is a really interesting design. But also Mareep is just in general really silly because it's just an electric sheep.
It's like a sheep man from Mega Man.
Mm-hmm. And then it evolves into Flaffy, and that's just it is just like a pink sheep, and it's like standing on both of its legs. It's really cute.
Just looked it up, and the egg heart actually looks kind of cool, I guess. But the actual fight isn't anything but. But yeah, I can see the appeal behind Mareep, but like Flamingo is just a Flamingo. It's just flat out a Flamingo.
Also, Selena asked my thoughts on Marshadow. I love Marshadow.
What's Marshadow?
Okay, Marshadow is... I'm pretty sure he's a mythical. He's a mythical, ghost fighting type. In the actual games, he's just given through, like, a little event. He was, like, given through, like, an event. And he's not too interesting, but I liked his design. And then there was a movie... He had his own movie, which was basically an alternate universe version of Ash's normal timeline.
Flamingo really is just a Flamingo. I looked it up. Yep.
Yeah, but he's silly.
I guess he's silly. I guess a part of it is funny that it just took a Flamingo and placed him. A part of me does laugh at the idea that they just took a Flamingo, got rid of the N, and placed him in Pokemon and called him a Pokemon.
Do you want to know what's even funnier?
What?
I want you to guess what type he is.
I mean, obviously he's a flight type.
Nope, not flying. Actually, I think he is flying. Is he flying? Hold on. I forget if he's dual type or not. Hold on.
There's no way a flamingo is not a flying type. He's a flamingo. Flamingos fly.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, he is flying type.
Okay,
but
thank
he has
goodness.
another type. He has another type.
Rock type. I'm just guessing.
No. He's fighting type. That is his other type.
He's a
Fighting.
He's a flying fighting type. I mean,
Yep.
can flamingos be really mean?
I don't think so. This one just has really strong legs.
I mean, given how tall flamingos are, I wouldn't want to walk up and punch one in the face.
But like I was saying, Marshadow had his own movie, which was just an alternate reality on Ash, where instead of actually meeting and traveling with Brock and Misty, he just keeps going on his adventure normally and meets some other people. But at the end, or near the end, Marshadow actually Marshadow basically attacks Ash and kills Ash.
Oh.
But Pikachu power friendships him for life.
Gotta focus. So there's actual child murder in Pokemon.
This is not the first time Ash has died.
And
Ash
and
is
Nintendo
fine.
is the family-friendly company.
But yeah, no, Ash has died before in the first Pokemon movie. He died.
You are dead. No big
Ash
surprise.
died 7 times in the show and movies. He died 7 times?
Wait, Ash Ketchum died 7 times.
I thought he only died twice. I mean, one of them isn't canonical since the alternate universe thing. But still.
Woo! I mean,
So he's
Metroid does
okay.
exist, so
Mhm.
Nintendo's not entirely family-friendly.
Mhm.
Woo!
Don't you ever scare me like that again.
What? You can't handle my tricks?
And he will. Ah, yes, your tricks. Your tricks. I know a trick. Pulls out my hammer and fucking kicked you in the kneecap.
I know a trick. Pop goes your kneecaps.
It's literally just that Kermit the Frog meme that's like, if I see you outside without a face mask and doing social activities, I will stomp your kneecaps backwards.
Marshadow is a ghost fighting type. Okay.
I like Shadow. He's very silly, but also like okay. So you think you like the out of all the really silly Pokemon in Gen 9, there are more silly ones than Flamigo.
Woo! That was a close one. Alright, we are at the Mirror Temple section. 2,500
Oh, God.
meters.
Back with a vengeance.
If we can beat this version, I will be happy.
All right. But yeah, you think Flamigo is silly. There's literal pig in Lechonk.
Lechonk. It's just
Yeah,
you're just a multicolor. You're just a black and yellow pig.
Yeah. It's black and brown actually.
Oh, black and brown.
He evolves into like a cologne. Nobody really cares about a pig that has like a cologne like smell because of Lechonk being the name of its pre-evolution.
Lechonk. I have cologne now. Great, you smell good.
Also there's the entire Palmy line, which is just it stands up basically.
By the way, Selena asked me about Queen Makoto from Fire Emblem Fates. She exists to die. And that's not an insult or anything. She literally dies within the first few chapters.
Okay. I feel like also there's Smoliv.
Smoliv?
It's
Ah!
it is a small plant. Oh no.
Okay, we should have enough time for at least a couple more attempts, depending on where we die. Frag. Frag.
But yeah.
Mountain.
But yeah, Smoliv is exactly what it sounds like.
It's a small olive.
Yep. Small olive plant still. It's basically just an olive. There's Squawkabilly, which is literally just a bird with a slightly funny haircut. There's Knackley. He's my favorite of this generation. But he's literally a salt Mario mushroom.
A salt Mario mushroom?
He kind of looks like a little Mario mushroom. And then he evolves into Knacklestack, which it literally has the eyes of a Minecraft mob.
Oh, wow.
And then he evolves into Garganackle, which if you thought the Minecraft mob allegations were done there, he literally is just an iron golem.
Speaking of Minecraft, any hope for the Minecraft movie?
I have a little bit of hope, but like that's just because I think I at least think that Jack Black is gonna be a funny role, but I don't think he fits Steve.
No,
but I like Jack Black.
I think he should have at least shaved the beard, because otherwise he just looks like Jack Black.
Yeah.
He's just Jack Black in a blue shirt.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly,
Also,
Jason
by the
Momoa
way-
would have if like given the right haircut and like a goatee, Jason Momoa could have actually done Steve really well.
Yeah.
Like he would have at
But
least
also-
looked the part.
Mm-hmm. But also, what's it called? I want to mention this before I move back to my little funny little Jet 9 rant. But people always really confuse the whole Jack Black drama, because it's not Jack Black who said like that really political statement. It was the dude he works with, like for Tenacious D. He said that. Jack didn't.
When it comes to like actors and like their work, I prefer to keep politics out of it. Like, I don't care what your political views are. I care about how good of a job you do. Like, Mark Hamill may be outspoken, very outspoken on the left, but he does a good Joker voice, and that makes me happy. So, yeah.
I don't care about you like the political talk, but I'm not even gonna actually like get into it really much, but let's just say he said something before the time passed to be able to joke about it, so he got backlash for it, and a lot of people didn't look into it much and were just like, Jack Black said something like that, and he didn't. From what I know of, I have not looked into it too much, but all I know is Jack has not said that.
When it comes to internet controversy, people will take things at face value and then cancel you.
Mm-hmm.
The
Okay.
Joker pays his taxes.
If someone proves me wrong on that, they can prove me wrong on that. But anyways, back to funny Pokemon rant.
Yeah. I got one. I got one that I know of.
Okay.
Tamungus.
Among Us.
Like the mushroom guy.
Oh, that's a Moongus.
Amoongus.
Yes.
You know what it sounds like?
Yep. Trust me, it's echoed through the entire Pokemon community.
Fungus Amoongus.
You know what sucks about that? I really like Fungus and Amoongus. Nobody likes Fungus at all, but they like Amoongus because the funny joke.
Mm-hmm.
Fungus is actually really cute. He's just a really cute little mushroom guy, and I wanna like hold him.
Fungus Among. For some reason, I thought it was Tamungus or something like. Amoongus. But no, it's actually Amoongus.
Among Us.
I just know it was something that sounded like Among Us.
Mm-hmm. Everyone always, I don't hear anyone talking about Bramblin, which is like a ghost tumbleweed.
A tumbleweed? They made a tumbleweed,
Yeah.
the Pokemon?
Yeah, he's a ghost. It's a grass ghost type. I think it's. I know. I don't even pay attention to it, but I think it's really funny. I actually passed by its evolution and didn't even notice because the evolution looks a little bit different, but it's also still like a tumbleweed, so I'm not fully processing it.
Diamond and Pearl had only 2 fire and ice type, including a starter, 1 dragon type, and 6 grass types, including a starter.
Yup. Also, there's the Wiglet line.
The Wiglet? Tell me he doesn't look like Piglet.
Nope.
Okay, good.
Are you aware of the Pokemon Diglett?
Diglett? You mean the worm?
Diglett's a mole.
Diglett's a mole, huh? He looks...
Apparently. But yeah, you know him?
Yeah?
Wiglet is basically the like regional variants. Or not like properly a regional variant. They're called like divergent forms in this game because they're like related heavily to Digletts, but they're not the exact same thing. So basically, because Wiglet's like I forget what Wiglet actually is species wise, but it's like a water version of Diglett, and I think that's actually pretty cool. And it has Wug Trio, and that thing hangs out in a big old rock. Oh god, I forgot about Finizen/Palafin.
Finizen/Palafin? What's that?
Okay. So normally, this thing has so much around it that I have to explain. Okay, so normally it is a normal ass little dolphin. Nintendo, being Nintendo, made it so that if you want to level this thing up, or if you want to evolve this thing, you need to be in like a thing with friends. You know, which is locked behind online, so if you don't have online, you're not getting this shit.
Oh. And what if you don't have friends?
Well, you're not getting Palafin.
Ugh. I
But
hate
anyway.
online exclusive stuff.
But anyways, after you evolve this thing, it basically looks the exact same, except it has a heart on its chest, which originally seems very disappointing. But then you look at its ability, which is 0 to hero, and when you send this thing out in battle and make it do its move, I think it like, or make it do this move where it basically heads back into your your hand, so you can basically just like throw out another Pokemon. If you summon him again, he turns into this fucking buff ass dolphin man.
What?
That is the most convoluted thing ever. But it is really, really funny to think about in retrospect.
A buff dolphin man.
Yep.
Palafin is a
see
gimmick
why they
Pokemon
did
like Shed Ninja, Wobbuffet, and Ditto.
Oh yeah. Shedinja's okay. So
I only know
Shedinja's-
about Wobbuffet from Team Rocket.
I'll explain their gimmicks. Shedinja is a Pokemon based on the husk of its pre-evolution, Nikata. Because when it evolves into Ninjask, which is it's like a little bee thing.
Hmm.
It's like a bee ninja, but the actual molted skin of it turns it into Shedinja. Shedinja is a Pokemon that has exactly 1 HP.
1 HP?
So you'd be thinking, why the hell would you use this thing?
It's
right?
Sans Undertale, basically.
Yeah. If you cannot hit Shedinja with a super effective move, it can't be hit.
Really?
Yeah, so Shedinja, or people found this out when in like Showdown, because with the new like Terra typing, there was a reason they didn't put him into Scarlet and Violet, because there was a way to just make him completely unhittable, basically.
Wow. I was joking about him being Sans Undertale, but he literally is Sans Undertale.
Oh yeah, he is. Except for some status effects. Oh yeah, right, because hail and stuff can hit him, but still. Wobbuffet actually has no attacking moves.
Really?
His whole thing is to be a setup Pokemon. So basically, you can set up like reflect and I forget the other thing, light screen. But he also has counter, which makes it so if you get, or I'm pretty sure it's counter, it's something like that. But if you get hit, he basically deals damage back to the opponent.
Oh.
It's why he's kind of shaped like a, punching bag. He literally takes in a hit and just hits you back with more. He's a punching bag that only attacks when attacked. Yep.
All right,
And
it's
then-
7:30 my time. We're done.
Yeah.
I am tired, and I
Good stream, though.
added over 28 deaths to that counter.
Well, at least you did one.
Yeah, we got Reflections Golden Strawberry. I'm so happy.
Yippee! We did it.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for today's stream. I am so sorry about the lag. There was nothing I could do. And if there was something I could do, I don't know it. But I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all had fun. And I at least had some fun. So, at least a little bit towards the start. But, as for coming next, I have a short coming out tomorrow. And, I'll be working on Persona 5 Royal as well. And after I make the first impressions video with Piffle, as a mutual agreement, I will work on the hot takes video. And in the meantime, I will be playing through both Demon Turf and Stellar Blade, because it seems like Stellar Blade has won the poll that I put up.
That made me really sad. I wanted Puppeteer to win that poll.
I'm actually really happy that it seems like Stellar Blade is going to win the poll, because I love Stellar Blade. But
I like Stellar Blade too, but nobody ever talks about Puppeteer.
Yeah, it could have been nice to give it a bit more attention, but for now, it seems like we're gonna do a Stellar Blade instead. But I'm gonna leave the poll up for one more day before I decide on it. But that's the itinerary for the future.
Please don't screen share with Piffle on Discord. Yeah, we'll do that next time.
Yeah. Good night, Tony. Better luck next time, but please don't screen share a Piffle on Discord. All right. No screen sharing then. At least not until I can get an actual competent laptop. But anyways, thank you all for watching. Hopefully the stream sorts itself out like it does before, and I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Hey, did you?